Hello everyone, welcome to this video on search engine optimization or SEO fundamentals. Have you ever wondered how some websites appear at the top of Google search results while others are buried somewhere on page 5 where almost no one clicks? Think about it. Whenever you search for something like best laptop, digital marketing course or restaurant near me, you usually click one of the first few results that appear. But have you ever asked yourself why those websites appear first? That's exactly what search engine optimization or SEO is all about. SEO is the process of optimizing websites so that search engines like Google can understand them better and rank them higher in search results. And the higher a website ranks, the more traffic, visibility, and potential customers it can attract. In this video, we are going to break down the fundamental concepts of SEO, understand how search engines decide ranking, and explore the strategies business use to improve their visibility online. So whether you are a digital marketer, business owner, content creator, or someone curious about how Google search works, this video will give you a strong foundation in SEO. Now coming to agenda, in this video, we'll go step by step through some of the important SEO concepts. First, we will understand what search engine optimization is and why it is important for websites and businesses. Then we will talk about the difference between organic search result and paid advertisement on Google. After that, we will understand what a search engine result page (SERP) is and how websites appear in search rankings. Next, we will explore keywords and keyword strategies which help website target the right audience. Then we will look at the main factors that influences website rankings such as content quality, relevance, and user engagement. We will also discuss different type of SEO practices like white hat, black hat, and grey hat SEO. After that, we will understand SEO manipulation techniques like cloaking and how search engines detect them. Then we will explore popular SEO tools used for keyword research and website optimization. And finally, we will see how SEO fits into the larger digital marketing strategies along with content marketing and paid ads. So by the end of this video, you will clearly understand how SEO works and how business improve their visibility on search engines. If you want to become a digital marketer, I highly recommend checking out this AI-powered digital marketing certificate program from SP Jain School of Global Management and Simplilearn. So this is a 5-month online course that teaches you everything you need to know about modern digital marketing. And it is designed specifically for the AI era we are living in right now. And the best part, you will learn how to use tools like ChatGPT, Canva, and Shameless, along with over 50 other marketing tools that companies are actually using today. This isn't some random theory. You will get live interactive classes with real professors from SP Jain Global, work on 7 hands-on projects with mentor support, and study over 15 real-world case studies. The course covers everything from SEO and social media marketing to email campaigns, analytics, and automation. What really makes this course stand out is that you will get free Meta and Google ad credits to practice with. So you can run actual campaigns and see the results. Plus they have Job Assistance, their career support program that helps you optimize your profile, preparation for interview, and connect with top hiring companies. I will drop the link in the description below if you want to learn more and enroll. Trust me, investing in the skills like these is one of the smartest moves you can make for your career. Now a quick quiz before we start. Here's a quick question for you. Which of the following best describes SEO? Option A, designing the layout of a website. Option B, optimizing a website so that it ranks higher on search engine. Option C, running paid advertisement on social media. Or option D, creating logos and graphics for website. Now take a moment and think about the answers. We will reveal the correct answers as we move on through the video. Now let us begin by understanding what search engine optimization actually is.
Now, so as I said, there are n number of people looking for different kind of information, different kind of products, different kind of things. There are n plus many more websites which are serving those needs of the consumer. So it's like an ocean wherein all kind of things, and then there's so many of choices for the customer that which one to pick. And in that case, Google comes into a play, right? So or any search engine rather. Why only Google? Maybe Google, Bing, then there's DuckDuckGo, then there is Yandex, then there is what you call Baidu, which is from China, and there's so many more. Of course, there's so many more search engines. Google will take as a primary thing in our sessions because it's one of the most known, biggest search engine, worldwide accepted, and of course, at least in India and everywhere else, this is the search engine that most likely above 95% of the people uses, right? So what it does is there are 3 elements for which works in search engine, which is so right. List of search engine component to comprehend its working process, apply SEO to enhance the visibility of a website and drive targeted traffic. This is what we're gonna learn after the session, after this particular lesson, and list the advantages and disadvantages of SEO to make informed decision about implementing strategies and analyze the SEO techniques, of course. So we come to the techniques part a bit later. We'll try to understand first thing first. This is just a historical part of search engine, that how it have evolved. Of course, Yahoo have been the giant in that category. If you also, some of you might be able to recall a few more search engines back in the time, but right now predominantly it's Google, and with that we have now also the LLM, which is called large language model. Just a couple of days back, a new large language model called DeepSeek have been launched from China, and that has totally disrupted the market, right? So Google is the search engine predominantly that it is. Now, as I say, whenever I talk about SEO, there are three elements, or that is there in any categories, right? One is the user, which is you, me, or anybody else who is looking for the information, looking for the product, looking for the information, looking for certain kind of uh, uh, specific categories of product, specific category of informations, and then there is a provider, which is all the websites. If some, like you guys have created your website, I have created the website along with you all, right in the previous sessions. And so the n number of audience whomsoever is looking for different kind of information, and there are equally number of, or even more number of websites who are able to provide that information, but there is a gap. They don't know that which of the website, the users don't know which who has this information, or where to find that information, right? And to bridge that gap comes these search engines, be it Google or Yahoo, comes this search engine who bridges that gap. So there's a seeker, there's a provider, and it's like the marriage between the seeker and the provider is done by the search engines. Now, but there's, as I said, there's a huge set of providers. Which one is the best? Which one will provide the most authentic information? Which one will provide the most legitimate information, legitimate products, sort of things, the right content which is there needed by the seeker at that particular specific topic. The entire process to churn that, filter that out, and bring the most relevant, most important, and most maybe authentic piece of information, product, content, or whatever you call it, that entire process is called search engine optimization, wherein the search engine plays a bigger role, and we facilitate the search engine that, okay, if there is a certain set of query comes to you, this is the website, and there is a reason why you should be giving access of this website to the user and bring that at the top, right? When all this, you guys can ask me questions in between or interrupt me in between if at all there's any, doubt or question, or if even if there's lack of clarity in terms of voice, just let me know, right? Because all I'm doing is reading your text while I am sharing the screen, the camera, and speaking. So the only way for me to get to know that if there is any issues is your chat, right? Okay, so as I said, so the entire process of bridging that gap between the seeker and the provider is fulfilled by Google. Now, there's so much of providers there. Like, it's like you enter a market, there's n number of products, and you don't know that which one to choose, right? And then that's why the search engine says, okay, there's a mechanism using which out of millions of websites or millions and trillions of websites, what we will do is we will filter out based on the method or algorithm. So you might have heard of this term called Google algorithm or search engine algorithm. So there's an algorithm that decides that if I put any query on Google, let's suppose I go and search for anything, right? Let's suppose I search for digital marketing course or mobile phone, or let's suppose I want to buy a smart monitor, right? I search for a specific keyword, and then Google, out of all the websites, figure it out that which website is most authentic, which website most likely be serving the purpose of the user, which the user is looking for, and based off that pool, it brings the best of the best to the on that front page to the users, right? Now, when search engine started long back, people used to go. I remember when I was like studying and Google forayed into our life, and we used to go to get the relevant piece of information. We used to visit first page, second page, third page, fourth page, fifth page, and number of pages also to get the right relevant piece of information. Or maybe at times a part of information we used to get from one link, then the other link, then the other link, and then we have to club those things, right? I don't think. I also visit some of the universities, and I don't think people these days even go, forget about second page. They don't go even beyond the top fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth link, right? Beyond that, even if there are multiple links on the of website links, like if I'll just go to, yeah, if I'll just go here and this is the search. I'll go for Google first. Let's open Google search engine. I'll search for mobile, let's suppose, right? Just random. And you see this entire list, and people don't, even if you have to buy any, let's suppose I want to search for digital marketing as such, and these set of things comes into play. Now, I don't see people even go beyond, forget about this, the entire, scroll the entire first page, forget about this number of other pages that they should be going. Also, the process has become even more complicated with the rise of chat GPTs of the world. So people, instead of looking for, let's say, if they have a content based search which they want to do, I don't think people now prefer even Google. They go to any of those chat GPTs and everything else. So this size is getting smaller and smaller, and then the job for the algorithm to provide the best at the very top is search engine optimization, right? And how then algorithm works, which is this. So how it works, there's a if you remember, while making the website section, I have mentioned a term called web crawlers, indexing, and then search interfaces, right? So what happens is, this now I'll explain that more in detail today. What happens is, so there's something called web crawlers, or it's also called spider bots. What happens is that the moment any website is live, and these crawlers keep on searching the website at the back end, keep on looking for different kind of websites, analyze the website, and they go to all the pages, maybe multiple pages within a website, and they check multiple parameters which is there on the website. What parameters we're going to talk about in times to come. So they go, first thing first, of course, they check the content, that okay, which kind of content this website is providing, which category they fall into. That's one. Then they check, what is the content relevant? Is the content copied from some other sources? Does it look like plagiarized content or something like that? What kind of UI UX a website has? Is it user friendly? Is it light on size? Is the element on the website, a few set of elements which is there, are rightly placed or not? How the entire website processes so many things. Does this website has structure or not? Does this page has there's something called content to image ratio, which will, yeah, relate to keywords or not that they put, of course. Then there's something called content to image ratio, right? Or content to layout shift. All those things we're going to talk about when we're going to come to the technical part, right? So they analyze all those things, whether this website is robot.txt or not, particular website has a structure or not, right? And they keep on storing that data, which is called the indexing process. It's like a library, wherein Google also has its own depository. So all the information which this crawler takes from the website is stored in the database, which is called indexing of the website, which the crawler also analyze that each page on the website is trying to optimize on which keyword, and that's why it's called keyword optimization as well. So you might have heard of the system called keyword optimization on the website. What you are doing as an SEO, I'm trying to optimize for these let's suppose 5 keywords, and I'm trying to optimize the website or the web page on these 5 keywords. Why? Because that's the primary indicator for the crawler. So let's suppose, like, what you search over here in the search bar of Google, what you search over here in the search bar of Google is nothing but a keyword, right? Now, the task of the crawler is to ensure that, because it's a search engine by Google, so the crawler knows that what kind of search engine what kind of keywords people are usually searching for. And if I want to categorize this website, which type of query, which type of keywords we will put into, right? And that's why there's something called keyword optimization. So the crawler get to know that which of the keywords, let's suppose 4 or 5 hero keywords that you have selected, and we'll see to that also, that how to do that, have selected. The crawler indicate that, okay, this particular web page or the website like to optimize it on these set of keywords, and the content is accordingly well placed along with that keyword. It's an indication. So whenever the next time user will search for a particular keyword, out of all these, all these libraries, or the indexing of the website which has been done, the algorithm brings the best result, which is a right match to the keyword that user is searching or the query user is searching. And is it also the keyword or the query which this website is optimized upon in providing the best set of information? Then is the website technically strong and is not like any what you call a random website or not very well organized website, the content is not proper or something like that? Is it a proper website? Does this website is been trusted and a credible resource, right? Does this website has a good amount of good amount of users already visiting? What is their feedback, sort of things, and n number of parameters the website get analyzed, and based on that the result, and it happens all at the back end, right? And at the end, then Google brings in these results over here, as the search engine results, and that's why it's called search engine result page, SERP ranking. And as a as a SEO, search engine optimizer, or as an SEO guy, our job is to understand this entire process. What are the elements that is needed, or what are the things needed to be optimized, how to do that, what to do that, and everything else, so that we will have a better understanding. The crawler has the better understanding of the website, of the keyword the website is optimized, a good content and all those things. And then accordingly, we will get the website link placed over here. Now, the question is, why would, in the age today, why would any website would like to be placed over here at the top? More business, more visibility. If your content, then more, maybe if it's like videos kind of content and everything else, then maybe more traffic, because that is it works as a, so also in website or in videos or in mostly predominantly website, it works as a ripple effect, right? To get 100,000 or 100 or 1,000 visitors, it takes time. Now, because the website already has a good amount of traffic, the algorithm also promote the website, and the chain become bigger, and then you, from 1,000 to maybe 10,000, and from 10,000 to 1 lakh visitors becomes faster, because then the algorithm feels the trust and the credibility factor has been developed for the website. And that's why that when there's a website is new, there are multiple ways to do that and all those things, right? So the three things: there's web crawler that we need to take care of. The web crawler, when visit the website, our website is proper, should have should have proper element, layouts, images, good content, good keyword optimization, the right placement of the keywords and everything else, that we will see how to do that. And then the indexing process, right? And this indexing process, and for this purpose only, for the indexing purpose, and the crawler should also know that this continuously some activity happening on the website is the reason why we have designed the blog page on the website that we have done. The reason I've explained the other time as well, because the blog is the only page where you can address multiple different topics related to the category you are in. You can address or put multiple different keywords into different type of topics that you are covering, so that our chances or our audience pool will increase, because then you are addressing different topics, different keywords, and the website will also, the crawler will also have an idea that this website addresses different multiple topics, and multiple, we will be able to optimize our website on a different multiple set of keywords, right? And that's why. And then you see the search interface, how it works. So you search for something, it goes to the request, to the index, and it finds the proper website, that which one should be pulled from the repository and show it to the front page of the Google search to the users, right? Now, so that's how it is. As we just explained, the working of a search engine has three main process: crawler, which is processing the data, analyzing the data day in and out. Then we have a search indexing of the entire process data and matching it with the keyword that has been optimized and the keyword of the query that people are searching for, right? And then we have displaying the ranked results accordingly. So this is, I believe, it's an online listing. What is web directories, online listing or catalog for the World Wide Web? It's a collection of websites, often known as link directory. And so facts about SEO, it's a strategy. I'll just cover this part, the first slide, and then we'll do some practical stuff. Also, we'll try to understand how it works, right? So facts about SEO, it's a strategy to increase the quantity and quality of traffic. Of course, that's what we've discussed, because we need both. We need good quality traffic on my website, which should not be like random, who's just increasing the bounce rate of my website, right? It should not be like just randomly coming from unauthenticated sources. So we need the quality of the traffic on our website, because that brings what I said, trust and the credibility. But we also need numbers, because that increases the reach and it works as a ripple effect from 1,000 to 100 to 1,000 and from 1,000 to lakhs. It goes faster. So that's why we need both. But for that, we need to have a quality content on our website. It improves the ranking of the website and it increases the website visibility. Now, this is very important. As the ranking improves, more traffic, more business, as somebody said already, more and it works like overall, it takes care of the overall impact on the website, right? And then SEO advantages, improves website traffic. Of course, that will leads to good leads, mature leads and sales. It increases quality traffic. I have just explained about that. Reduce dependency on paid ads. As I said, if you go to the website, let's suppose if I'll go here now, I'll search for a particular keyword and you see these ones. Earlier, I believe till December 2023, Google used to write ads over here. From December 2023 onwards, it has changed to sponsored. So this is sponsored, and this usually the top 3 or the 4 link at the top. Now this is paid links. That's why it's called sponsored. We'll talk about this and in detail when we'll do the session of search engine marketing. Not now, but just in case, this is not organic link. So these links at the top has not been achieved because maybe not, but has not been achieved because of better search engine optimization practices. This is just paid. They had paid an amount to Google for this keyword to appear at the top. Now beyond this, if you see, now all these things over here are organic traffic, right? So if we have a better search engine optimization, if your website is getting ranked better, if your quality of content is great, if your website overall is great, then we don't have to spend money at times to be featured over here. By default, we'll be at the top here and we'll be able to get good traffic, good amount of public coming to my website, like HubSpot and this Coursera and Adobe and MailChimp and all those things. Is these all links are organic links. They are just good or would say better optimized website in terms of technically, in terms of content, in terms of keyword. And for this keyword, these websites are good optimized. That's the reason they are coming for this keyword at the top of the organic links that Google is providing. Then it provides, so it of course reduces dependency on paid ads. It provides measurable outcomes. It enhances credibility, is what I said. It enhances content marketing efforts, of course, and provide competitive advantage. How competitive advantage?
But you'll be ranked higher than your competitors.
Yeah, your reach will be higher.
And you don't have to pay the paid ads also.
Yeah. So your reach will be higher. You don't have to do paid ads. You can position, your brand positioning will be better in the digital marketing because your website is well called off, right? And of course, it's a long-term investment that can yield big rewards if done effectively. But as I said, if it's a new business, it will take time. If a new website, it will take time to get yourself featured on the better ranking or on the first page or the first top links over there. So it's a long-term process, and that's the reason I said that SEO is ongoing and ever going, and that's the reason every website usually these days either testimonial pages or the blog pages, because you have to keep on developing content. You have to keep on developing and optimizing your website on the different sets of keywords, so that at like after a period of time your website is well settled, algorithm has accepted the website better, the crawlers knows in and out about the website, and then also it matches to the wide array of queries in the searches that people are doing, and then accordingly your website will be featured, right? What helps to enhance your SEO strategy? So identify the core competitors, who is your competition. And before that, I always say that before identifying your core competitors, identify your niche yourself, identify your strength, that which type of content and which type of audience you want to target upon, right? Then, of course, then compare yourself with the competition, and then evaluate their strength and weakness in terms of SEO factors and content strategy. Do companies pay to be visible on the top while searching for a product in their category of business? Yes, many companies do pay to be visible at the top by means of Google Ads, by means of also, if you might have seen, sometimes you get Amazon sponsored ads at the top, right? So those are Amazon sponsored ads. Through Amazon route they pay, through Google Ads they pay. Also social media kind of platforms plays a role, to promote your Google businesses. So yes, to get the ranking. See, promotion is uh, any company or the website will do the promotion only for two reasons, right? They need the customers to bring in to increase their sales. That's at the in the nutshell the real thing is. Now if you're utilizing a platform, if you're utilizing in a particular kind of activity to do the selling and surpasses your competition and come at the top, which means you facilitating some services from an engine, and if and you surpassing your competition and coming ahead of them to do so, and that you want in a short amount of time, not like you have to wait for 1 year or so. So to do so, of course you have to pay, right? So as Sumit has also added to the question, that we can also see the tag on them as a sponsor. So it's mostly like this. If I'll show you, like I've been here, and you can see the sponsored links over here. These are all paid links, right? Similarly, at times we see the Google. If you look for, let's suppose, mobile phones like these. See, these are all paid platforms of e-commerce websites, but these are all paid links. Like you see sponsors over here. Shivangi, to address your question, I hope that's fine.
Sir, I have a query here.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't know whether I'm just new to it. I have heard in the market that once you go for paid ads and all, then when you try to build an organic traffic, that becomes a hindrance to you. Is it correct, ma'am, sir?
No, I beg to differ on that. See, what
Okay.
happen is that when you what happen is when you make the payment, when you make the paid ads to get the ranking, your ranking get instant, right? It's like in a rotation. So there's something called ad rotation. I will not want to cover that part more in detail, because that we will do during the SEM session. But
Okay.
it's in the rotation, right? So what happens is that instantly you get good amount of traffic. Now people try to replicate that amount of traffic through organic, which is not possible, right? So it's not a roadblock. What the good way is that you start, even if you do a paid ad, you simultaneously also keep on bettering the content of the website, keep making the website stronger and better, and then you'll get the kind of traffic that you want. But it's a long term process, while in the ads are short term, right? So it's like till the time you pay the money, it's there. The moment you stop the money, it will cut down,
Okay.
right?
Got it. Got it. Thank you,
Yeah,
sir.
that way. And also one thing we need to understand, that all these rankings over here that we see, like over here, these are not permanent rankings, right? Today it might be this side, but tomorrow it could be different. It's very dynamic. The algorithm keep on refreshing. The algorithm keep on collecting the data, keep on changing the website. Let's suppose tomorrow the other website comes in, and the other website have optimized better on that particular keyword, then that website will come on the top. So it's keep on changing. Today you might be at the first, maybe maybe tomorrow you'll be like, for a particular keyword you might be at rank 5th. Also There, let's suppose you trying to optimize the website on 10 different keywords. Let's take a scenario. Right now, it's not possible that for all the 10 keywords you will be always at the top, right? Because you can't control how the user searches. Maybe the keywords are related, but a thing here and there will change the ranking of your website, and some other website will come at the top. So for some websites you'll be better placed. For some keywords you'll be better placed. For some other keywords, that the competition or the other website will be better placed. So it's very dynamic in that sense. Our goal should be that we should be visible there on the first page, ensure at the top 10 rankings, and on multiple keywords. That's give the better results. Now, so of course, you need to build an effective online SEO strategy to rank higher in SEO. This is what we were going to learn in these 4 sessions that we have. The strategies, what things to do, what are the elements that we need to check to make it well optimized website. This element is the crux of the next today's and the next 3 sessions that we're going to take, and then provide a good user experience strategy to improve ranking and drive quality traffic. So these 2 rather, that how we should ensure to provide a good user experience, and what kind of strategies and the action plan of action that we should keep in mind, the areas to address, the things to be done, the things to be placed in a way that we should ensure better ranking. Okay, so Shivangi has another question saying that if suppose that if someone is in the same business, like 2 businesses in the same 2 different companies in the same business, for example, medicines is what she's saying, then the keyword also will be the same. In that case, how the ranking can differ? In that case, of course, if let's suppose I am a e-commerce platform, Shivangi, I'll take an example, right? And I am selling mobile phones, right? And again, you also have a e-commerce platform and you also sell the mobile phones. In both of our cases, mobile phone is going to be the most generic keyword because both of us are selling mobile phone. So we both have to optimize the keyword on mobile phones. But irrespectively, let's suppose you get much better ranking on page 1 and I'm getting a ranking on page 2 or somewhere else. I'm not there on the first page. The keyword remains the same. Keyword is just one factor for an algorithm to decide that which category the website falls into and which kind of a website, which kind of a keyword or the website this is. But just to ensure, right, for the indexing purpose. But there are other elements like the content, the trust factor on the website, how better design, which platform the website has been made, is the structure of the website is proper or not, how easily accessible the website is, what kind of users coming to the website, what is the bounce rate on the website. There's so many elements that we're going to talk about, and clubbing all those things. Keyword is not just the thing. Keyword is just a parameter to decide that if this website fits in that category. After that, so on analyzing on all the set of things and more, which I talked just now, the algorithm decide that on all these parameters, considering on all these parameters, this 4, 5, 6, 10 websites are suited best, and that's how the result appears. Yeah. If it's about the paid, some of us said that. So Ojas said that it's a highest bidder who will be the first. Ojas, that's paid ranking. We are right now talking about search engine optimization, SEO. That's paid ads, and in that case, of course, the highest bidder has an edge, but it's not always the money. Money, say, is 70% is a deciding factor, but again, there are other factors that decides that in the paid links who will be the first, which we will cover also, but when we'll talk about the paid advertisements. Shivangi, I hope that addresses your question. Yeah.
So are the algorithms public?
There are few things which is public which we not talk about. It's not algorithm as such. It's like what are the things that we need to take care of, and based on that the algorithm has been made. So algorithm is not like a specific thing. It's like a different parameters on which the website gets checked, and then yeah.
No, so those parameters have been made publicly announced by Google, or are we retrofitting it basis the results we've seen?
No. There are announced by Google, not as like algorithm. There are parameters which Google says that website have to have these things checked to have a better results.
Okay, got
Yeah,
it.
which we're gonna talk about, of course. I'm gonna cover that. Okay. Now, so here you see the disadvantages of you, because as we know that in the objective we need to cover this, consumes a lot of time. Of course, as I said, it's a long time process. If you just start your SEO today and say that in a week's time I'll be able to achieve top 10 ranking, most likely not possible, right? So it's a time taking process, and that's why in any organization, in any of the agencies, those who you need to continuously ensure that you are optimizing your website on a regular basis, and the SEO search engine optimizers role is on a regular basis. They can't just say that today I've done this and then I can sit for like 6 months and my default my website will get the ranking. No, it's a long time process. It's a continuous process. It fails at guaranteeing results, of course, even if you do everything else, but still you can't guarantee that I'll be the first rank website when it comes to organic ranking, right? There are always a lot many things happening, certain things changes, your competition, the keywords, the users, lot many things. So it doesn't guarantee results. Like absolute guarantee is not there. So yeah, and fall short of keeping up with the frequently updating algorithm. And that's very important point, right? Because SERP is search engine ranking, search engine result page. So fall short of keeping up with the frequently updating algorithm, and that's important because algorithm changes very frequently. Sometimes we could notice. So there are many times Google changes the algorithm drastically to check the bad activities or the negative activities on the Google, and they totally change the algorithm, because of which many websites does suffer at times in terms of ranking. Today they are on the first page and all of a sudden they are not anywhere, right? So this, and then they have to start from scratch all over again to build as per the requirements and build the credibility and sort of things, right? uh, Fall short of meeting increased demands. Yes, because consumer is demanding, consumer is impatient. When I'm saying consumer, we all are. We just go to the website and for a few seconds, and if we don't find it relevant, we just bounce back. So it's because we have a lot of options today. We have a lot many websites dealing in the same category today, right? So consumers impatient, and the ever increasing demand with the rise of all this artificial intelligence and all, it's even tough. And fails at providing complete control over marketing methods. Yes, that's very important, because in irrespective of what you say, you have a good designer, you have designed the best of the images, or the design element of the website, using the good language on the website, the right content, the right balance, everything else, but still you are only having 50% of the control on all these things. At the end, it's the search engine and the algorithm decides that whether your website make a cut or not. So you don't have a full control. Like if you're on a campaign, you know that of if you know a TVC, if you're on a TVC, if you put a billboard, you know that you have a control that which billboard to pick, which will have the maximum visibility, what is the time period, how much time you have to run, and this and that. And more or less, the outcome, that this is going to be the outcome that I'm going to achieve. In this, no, you don't have the overall control, because algorithm decides, the search engine decides. You can do only the 50% of the part, but the rest 50% is on the search engine and on the algorithm. However, the 50% control that you have plays a very, very crucial and important role. I would say ensure 90% of the ranking based on that, the role that you play into that. So that's why the search engine optimizer role is very, very important for taking care of the website. Now we talk about, now this you see over here is there are three categories of how Google says in terms of uh, search engine practices, right? One is called black hat, then there's something called white hat, and there's something called gray hat strategy. Have I heard of these strategies? Black hat, uh, white hat, and gray hat strategy.
Mehboob
I
sir,
remember.
is it
I,
related to the hacker also, like white hat hacker and same related?
Kind of, you can say yes. It's related. It's relevant in that sense. So when I remember when I was like just in college, and I went for some agency to pitch. The first question they asked me that, how would you differentiate between black hat, gray hat, and white hat SEO? So I still remember that. Okay, so Sundari, I'll address your question. While let me just explain in brief way black hat and everything else, and then I'll address your question. Will that be fine? Cool. So black hat is kind of practices. So Google has a set, what you call, guidelines, that what all things you should be doing in a legal way, in the legal framework, in the ideal framework to get your website optimized or rank better. So they have a proper guidelines, what to do, what not to do, everything else. Now, so of course, anything which is like legally going takes time to develop for the website as well, right? So white hat strategy is trying to misuse, finding the loopholes, doing some illegal or not invalid activities which is not approved by Google to get better ranking. Now, one or some of the ways that these people get better ranking from Google using black hat strategy is this. However, not recommended at all. Not recommended at all. The reason is because the algorithm, it was very prominent, I would say, during the time 2008, 9, 10, 11, the white black hat. And there are so many websites back in the days when people used to get ranked better without any substance in them, without any element into them, but still they used to rank better against a few set of keywords, right? But algorithm has developed, right? You know how these like artificial intelligence also, with every passing day it's developing, it's becoming more smart, more better. So is the search engine, right? So right now we are in 2025, the algorithm has developed a lot better. That algorithm is very fast, it's very advanced, right? And it catches certain kind of activities on the website. If not today, maybe a week's time, but it does catches. And when that happens, you know what happens is, it's like your website will be totally getting suspended, penalized, never be able to then part of any of the search engines kind of thing. So that is the dark side of it. And also that it's only to bring traffic on the website, any which ways the user will not survive or sustain on these websites, because it's all immaterial over there. How? So the most common black hat strategy is keyword stuffing. As the name suggests, it's the website has no element. The website has no content. What some of the people do is they just stuff the keyword in the web page, like random. Let's suppose I am into a particular category. Let's suppose medicines is what Shima earlier shared. So medicine, but in between, without any relevance, I'll put some keywords which is more popular these days and people are searching for that, right? Which has no relevance to my website, which has no relevance to my content, which has no relevance to my category also. But I stuff a lot, let's suppose 50 different categories of keywords, lot many things into the web page and try to get ranked better. So algorithm, let's suppose the crawler check and they see, okay, these are the most used keywords and the website is there, may get ranking, but it will get noticed during the process, right? When user will also report, and that is where the question answer also, Sundari, to you, that customer journey does impact the SEO. Let's suppose somebody has done black hat SEO, stuff the keyword and get the better ranking. Now somebody have searched for a query, found this website which is doing keyword stuffing, go to the website and find it irrelevant. That's a frustration to the user, right? Because it's at the top of the ranking, the user landed to that and then found out that it's just a rubbish website. There's nothing, there's no significant, there's no element, there's no substance, it's not even related, it's just keywords loaded stuffed website, right? So what you will do, you will report about that website to Google, you'll write a review, you'll write a feedback, right? And all those things, and that will bring a black mark on the website, or that website will be pulled down. So yes, to answer your question, customer journey does play a huge role rather in the entire process of the website ranking, because it's about awareness, it's about, creating a landing on the website and then finding it relevant, and then you also spread some kind of what you call variability factor for the website. You may recommend the website, You may also refer that website. You may come again to the website. You may be a repeat visitor of the website. That entire thing, as I said, if you've noticed earlier, it helps to increase credibility. Somewhere it was there, enhance credibility, right? So users' credibility in the journey plays a very, very important dominant role in the overall SEO journey of the website. So, Sundari, to answer your question. Then we have something called cloaking. It's also one of the common practices of illegal practices rather to get the website. So what? Yeah, algorithm does catches it. So what is cloaking? Any sense about it? Just randomly asking. Otherwise, of course, I'm here to explain. No. So what happened is this happened as cloaking is in a way try to cheat the crawler for a time being. How? So what happened is they create different pages and there's a redirect, right? So what is cloak? Like, those you hide yourself, the magic cloak you heard of. That's from that the term is from there the term is called cloaking, right? So what happened is you hide your website to appear as something else. Let's suppose your website is about say medicines, right? But for the crawler, you create only one page, not the entire website. You create one page or something like that into different category having the same URL, and you cover the website or mask the website to appear into something else. Now the crawler will check, rank the website into that category which is more popular, maybe more in demand right now. That keyword is more in demand, everything else, and will rank you. However, the real website for the end users like me is something else. There's no relevancy. So to get the ranking among the in the indexing process, you use a different page, while the real website is something else, something different. That's called cloaking, hiding the real website and showing the crawler something else, wherein the relevant is something else, right? So you hide the website for a time being and get a better ranking, get the traffic on the website. Why they do so? Because once, as I said, once your website has, let's suppose on one fine day, because of this practice, you get 10 million visits on your website. Now that 10 million website will have some say, because the algorithm will also notice that all of a sudden this website has having 10 million websites. So which means maybe it's more popular, there's something new, something refreshing, something great on the website, and it will provide the reference of the website to maybe a million more people, right? So to do so, people do this cloaking activity. However, it does get catches over a period of time. Maybe the consumer, again coming back to the point of Sundari what mentioned, no, people will mention that there's no relevance in the content and the keyword that we're searching for. It's totally absolute absurd website and all those things, right? So cloaking is another. Yeah, that's how it is, right? So cloaking is that kind of activity that you do to get quick momentum, temporary momentum on the website, but not recommended, because once noticed, and it will notice, your website will be pulled down, penalized, and all sort of things. Now comes sneaky redirects. You all must have seen these kind of links, like when you try to download something from a particular website, those redirects are not visible, and all of us, like, you go to let's suppose you search certain things on your mobile, you are reading, you're just scrolling, and all of a sudden you see that the website redirects you to maybe the app store and ask you to download an application. How many of you have experienced that? Or let's suppose you're visiting a website, there's no link, you can't see it as a redirect, and all of a sudden you land to some shady website which you don't want to visit. Happens to everyone. Yeah, so that's called sneaky redirects, wherein you place the redirect of your website to certain sneaky websites, redirect of your website to certain sneaky websites to bring the traffic. Okay, they will get the traffic, but the only problem is that those traffics usually is not considered genuine, right? The source of the traffic, from where the traffic is coming, is also considered not very legitimate. So for short term, you will get the traffic, but in the long term, impact will be that the traffic usually is not credible. It's a huge bounce back, and the source of the traffic is not legitimate, and hence the website will get penalized or will be pulled down. All right. So keyword stuffing, cloaking, sneaky redirects are like black hat strategy, most common things, and then say poor quality of content. I won't say it directly as a black hat SEO. Maybe let's suppose somebody doesn't know how to write the good content. So also happens. What over here is the reference to things is kind of content which is not legitimate, right? The kind of content which is not relevant. The kind, let's suppose, and I'll be very honest. Let's suppose somebody had a website which is not gaining the momentum, which is not gaining the ranking, and they somewhere write content or indirect content about pornography, right? And those are the keywords, maybe the, let's suppose, and pardon my language maybe, but those are the keywords, maybe the most used keywords at times, right? So your website will reflect in that case, while the entire purpose of your website is not that, right? So that's where it's really poor quality of content. You are misleading the audience with the kind of content you have, however the kind of content you're providing, which is not relevant, right? So these are the things people used to, I would say people used to do a lot during 2007, 8, 9, 10 till 11. But after that, the algorithm has evolved, and it's really, really tough today to do these things and get your website ranked better and still survive. That's more important thing, right? Okay, so that's black hat strategy. So far, so good, everyone. Any questions, doubts, any confusions, or if there is absolute clarity, which whatever have been explained so far. Then comes, of course, your white hat strategy, which is quite easy now. Once we have understood and explained the process of black hat, we know what the white hat should be. It's like enhancing your search result or search engine result without algorithm manipulation, with remaining within the guidelines, remaining within the set guidelines or the legal activities that is designed to get your ranking better, how the algorithm want you to optimize the website, and doing the exactly, it's like playing by the book, by the rule book. So the rule book is there and you play by that. So what are those things? Like you post relevant content, you use unique meta titles, we'll cover that, what is that, and you share links and acknowledge the sources. So you have a right, you have got traffic from the right kind of sources, right kind of traffic, you use good content, you, and all other things that we're gonna discuss going forward, that what all things legitimately you can do that to get better ranking, and all of those activities falls under white hat SEO. Net, you are not avoiding any policies of Google search engine. You are not avoiding any you're not manipulating anything along with the algorithm to get quick results on your website. And you are doing the entire process. You're taking that long-term journey to build the website organically better and get better traffic. Okay. And then we have gray hat SEO. Now gray hat SEO is usually is a very interesting phenomena. It's neither black hat nor white hat. It's neither like Google permanently say that you don't have to do, otherwise you'll be penalized, or it's not by the book as well. It's not like Google says that you should do it. It's somewhere finding a loophole in between, wherein the policies are also not very clear about those things, wherein Google has not officially or unofficially said anything, or any search engine have said anything. You just try to tweak things in your favor. Like some gray hat strategies include use expired domains. Like many times people do that. What happened is that some of the domains were popular, and let's say that the person who owns the domain already have a better ranking on Google and everything else, but didn't renew the domain now. And since you get to know, what you do is you bought that domain, you pay the price for that domain, and you own the domain, and you launch your website on that domain. Now the domain already is aged. The domain already has know-how, has a know-how in the algorithm. The domain already has a know-how among the audiences, but now the entire content has changed because now you own the domain. Very rare, doesn't happen very, not with big of the brands, but may happen, right? Now you buy relevant links and you buy good reviews. These we know that at times you pay for the good reviews, like you buy influencers, or you say the audience to write the reviews for you, or you influence the audience to write the reviews. Like many times happens is like you, let's suppose in a way to some of the restaurants you go, or maybe car dealership you go, and then they bring in those. These days everything is smart, so they bring in those tablets in front of you. So please review us. Like also happens in real estate, food industries, automobile, that they bring those tablets or the mobile phones in front of you. Say, so please write a Google review and give good rankings to you. Now, in a way, it's not bought reviews, but it influenced reviews, because you are there at the site and they are there. You write it good reviews, you could give 3 to 4 5 stars and all sort of things. It's like how Uber ranking is, like Uber rating is, like the drivers say that, sir, please 5 rating de dena, right? Similarly, sir, please give me 5 rating, right? Similarly, it's at times you ask for it. At times there are also some people hire an agency to, let's say, spend some money, let's say 50 rupees per review for the good reviews, and they pay for it, right? And then these reviews are paid at times. Rather, a lot of times the reviews are paid. So these are not 100% illegal, but these are not also 100% legal, because maybe the people who are reviewing you or giving a positive review to your website have never visited the website. They are not the right set of audience, not the right set of customer, because you have paid them, they are, without visiting the website, writing the reviews. So okay, so Sheetal says by relevant links. Okay, so what happened is, again, this used to be the practice. Would say after 2010 till 2015, 2016, 17, it's called buying the link. It's like link exchange. They still exist. Link exchange still happens, that I'll provide a link of your website, you provide the link of my website, but that's a barter. Back in the days, what used to happen is people used to buy link. Let's suppose there's a hotel destination in South Africa, right? And you say that at the footer of your link of your website, if you place my link, because your traffic is good, if you place my link, I'm into food industry, like, and you are a resort, maybe people should order food from my place or something like that, right? I will pay you for the link. Right now, that may not be the legitimate audience, or the legitimate way to bring audience on your traffic, because they are on that website because of their legacy. Now they are redirecting to your website because that website has a name and everything else, and you're paying for that link to that website owner, right? So that's called buying the link from one website to redirect the traffic on your website. It's not organic, of course, because it's paid, and the entire process of SEO is in SEO is that it should be organic, though it's not organic, but yeah, it's also called paid links, which is okay. Google don't have a problem with paid links. It should not be a lot of paid links only, which is bringing traffic on your website, and that's why it's under the gray hat. It's like mix of black and white. Things are unclear in between, and then you can play around with that. And why it says relevant? Because then you are utilizing the credibility of the other website, which is also relevant to your category. So you using the credibility of that website and then transferring that credibility to your website in that sense. Sheetal, I hope that clears the doubt now. No, I don't think so, Avisha. Because someone can't use black hat strategy to sabotage their competitor's website, because see, whatever you will do, you need to have the like last time when we have made the website, you need to have the access to your CMS, right? Content management system, or the dashboard, to make changes on the website. So even if let's suppose they want to do the keyword stuffing, or they want to do the cloaking of your website, or they want to create irrelevant links and sort of things, they should have the access to your CMS, right? If they have the access to your CMS, they could do that. Otherwise, it's not possible. Now, someone try to sabotage your website, creating bad content about your website using their platform, different other platforms. That's a possibility, but not directly to your website.
Just one more doubt. How does the algorithm catches or differentiate the things between black and gray hat? Like, for example, if it is not under the same niche. So, for example, if I'm saying I own something related to medicine, but if I have a buying link which I think the traffic is better in this platform, which is completely different. Could be a hotel service industry. So does the algorithm catches it as a black hat or gray? How does that work? Like, does it have to be a relevant niche, or how does it work?
Okay, so if I understand clearly that how in plain way how the algorithm catches the difference between black hand and white hat. Is that what your question is, right? Net.
Yeah, black and gray. Yeah, because I'm not seeing much difference to it. So
So
yeah.
see, to be very, I'll tell you. I wanted to add, I mean, this topic is there, but that will cover that I wanted to cover at the end. There are few updates done by Google in the algorithm. Okay. And then because this updates has been done, what happened is that these algorithms find the pattern, like there's unnatural pattern in terms of linking of the website. There's unnatural traffic all of a sudden increased on the website. There is then there is customer journey, as somebody have mentioned already, that there are a lot of complaints, and then also it notices the pattern that say that okay, this website is having X number of amount till date, or all of, now today there's X plus N amount of people coming to the website, but the bounce rate is so high that none of the traffic is using there, because if you land to the wrong website, of course the user will bounce back, right? So also the algorithm does a profile analysis, right, over a period of time. Let's suppose it collects the data, it throws the website to the users, but then throughout the journey it also does the analysis, keep on doing the analysis of the website. So is the website is look like a spam website? Is this a lot of bounce rate happening? Is the quality of the overall content of the website is depleting, but somehow it's getting the ranking? And then the algorithm goes deeper to understand the website, right? It then raises flags. You might, if you have a CMS, and whenever Google will raise a red flag about the website, like okay, 5, 6, 10 red flags, you'll get to notify that there are 10 flags against my website. On the CMS itself you can see that, right? And then based on those red flags, Google or the search engine bracket your website as a, like, it's a shabby website, it's like something is wrong, and then it notify that. Also in terms of, you can do, what can happen is, say, in terms of black hat, let's suppose you have a 50 or let's suppose 20 page website, right? No, you can't keep on doing that for 20 pages. Let's suppose you did it for 1 or 2 pages and then you got the momentum, but other pages will remain shabby, right? So Google notices that okay, these 2 pages also are getting a lot of traffic, the others are not. What are the reasons? Then they check for the keyword search, that is it relevant keyword that this website is optimizing? Is it keyword stuffing happening? Is the content is relevant or not? What my users journey have been overall? And based on that, is it, then they goes also into deeper, that is it the duplication of the content? And that's why people say that don't copy the content on your website, don't plagiarize the content from someone else's website and do it, right? And those are the ways to, well, the search engine raises the red flag, and then user behavior sort of things, check a pattern, that what is the pattern that website is developing, right? If it's a new website and doing it, it checks that. Do you get penalized by Google for gray hat? Not, I would say, if let's suppose this is happening, for example, let's suppose this is happening now, you will, if it's in a controlled manner, if like you just genuinely buying relevant links from relevant sites and everything else, uh, uh, may not. But let's suppose there's a website in Kenya. I'll give in a case study. Let's suppose there's a website in Nairobi, and this started to happen. This did happen. There was a case. There's a reason Google has went ambush on bringing more advanced algorithm. There's a reason that back in the days, what used to happen is that the link these links from the other sources used to have a huge importance in your overall ranking. Now that importance is not of that extent what it used to be. Why? So in this case study we'll understand. So let's suppose there's a website. There are a few websites in Nairobi, Kenya, and all other places. Just I'm not against any place, but just for sake of example, right? And let's suppose there are all shabby websites. What you do is that you get in touch with the website owner and say that, from your website, let's suppose if I'll get X amount of traffic to my website, okay, I will pay you, let's say like 2 cents per visit, and they agreed to it. Now they will ambush your website link on their on their irrelevant websites, and you're getting a lot of traffic. This is now you bought the link, but it's irrelevant also. The algorithm will notice that all of a sudden there's irrelevant traffic coming to the website. How irrelevant? Somebody from Kenya, Nairobi is routing traffic to your website. The website, that kind of traffic which is coming to your website is not relevant. They are not the right kind of users. They are bouncing back from the website very frequently and all those things. So then Google will realize that, okay, there's a pattern over here. Then it goes deeper. And in that case, your website will be suspended. If you're doing in a controlled manner, let's suppose from really authentic websites, good websites, and they are okay to place your link, and you're okay to pay them, and it's very controlled manner, good quality content, relevant content, and there's a synergy between the website from where you redirecting the traffic to your website, it's fine. When your website will be registered with Google, you'll get red flags that, okay, there are issues, these are the issues. At times you get a red flag from the content, for the content point of view also, that your content is plagiarized. I'll show you also how to check that. If you not take action on that, your website will be pulled down. Since I search for a particular category, I will only get that category of results. Social media doesn't work that way. If you go to in any of the social media platforms, you might be into different category, but every user see different kind of content at any point in time. So it's not a search mechanism driven. You don't search most of the times on social media. You search on Google. So it's not that way related or doesn't impact content wise. But yes, social media has its own policy for the content. If somebody, I'll be very plain and direct to you. If somebody flag your pages, like if you go to Facebook or Instagram, you can always report to multiple pages, right? You can report about it. So if somebody reports to your page that the content is plagiarized, somebody has copied my content, then that team looks into that, who had provided that content earlier. Of course, the one who will copy will always be the date of that will be later on, right? And then it may get impacted. Like, for example, a very classic case of myself, if you consider LinkedIn as social media page, right? So I found a page somehow, or a friend of mine have informed me, send me a link that a person has totally what you call duplicated the entire my profile of LinkedIn on his profile, right? Exactly similar profiles, right? So then first I wrote to the person that this is not right. I mean, you've just totally copied whatever I post on LinkedIn, whatever I do, whatever I write, it's based on my understanding and my achievements, whatever achievements or not achievements, whatever it is. So please don't do that, because it gives the wrong message to the audience and doesn't make sense. Then didn't happen. So I just flagged that page, because it was also a lot about my credibility. So I had to. It happened. So I got a response, and then the person had been informed by LinkedIn that if not happen, then your LinkedIn page will be suspended. So you'll not be able to use LinkedIn further, right? So the person then had to change the entire profile in that case. Then what happens is, if you flag a page, sometimes social media checks it automatically that, okay, there's so much of similarity in the content, and they flag it. Sometimes if on purpose somebody notified a social media page that, okay, this is a totally copied content, they will come they will notify you to take an action on that, and then this is how it works. So key takeaways: the three components of search engine are web crawlers, indexing, and search interfaces. A web directory is an online listing or a catalog of websites. SEO is a long-term investment that can yield big rewards if done effectively, is what we have established. Black hat, white hat, and gray hat are the three techniques of SEO. However, not recommended at all the black hat, highly recommended white hat, gray hat, case-to-case basis, but in a very controlled and defined manner. Yeah. So this is where it ends. Let's go to, let's say, what we have. Yeah, after these two slides, we'll try to understand from more from the practical point of view. I'll show you some examples that how to do the keyword research and everything else. So we'll not run through the entire 51 slides here. I will try to develop some understanding in real, right? So the learning objective lists the different types of SEO to tailor strategies and efforts based on specific goals and target audience. Explore the factors that impact on-page SEO to measure the visual stability, interactivity, and long load time of web pages and sort of things, right? So there are, I would say, there are three main aspects when it comes to search engine optimization. When it comes to search engine optimization, there are three main aspects. Here it says two, but I would say three. How? There's something called on-page SEO. There's something called off-page SEO, and there's something called technical SEO or tech SEO. Are you aware of these terms? Familiar with these terms? Okay, so that's what we learned today. Today, most likely we'll try to cover part of on-page SEO because that's larger portion when it comes to search engine optimization. If you remember, I said back in the days, Google used to provide equal importance to link backing, right? That's off-page SEO. Now, after certain black hats and these things, on-page SEO takes the center stage. 70 to 80% of your website optimization, your website ranking is controlled by on-page SEO. Reason? Because that's in your control. On-page SEO is totally under your control to an extent, not just on-page SEO, on-page and technical SEO. Some people put it into two categories, says on-page and off-page. Under off-page, they take the technical SEO as well. For our understanding, what we will do is we'll keep it in the three categories: on-page SEO, off-page SEO, and technical SEO. Now, what it does, and as I said, that as we move further, we'll try to explain each element, that how and what way to keep on checking keep a checks and balances on the algorithm, ensure that we are following the algorithm, we are following the guidelines, ensure that under the framework of the guidelines, we are optimizing the website for the algorithm better way and find better results, right? So to do so, larger brackets are on page, I'll repeat, on page, off page, and technical SEO. Now, what is on page SEO? Whatever you do. So if you remember the website that we have created and the CMS or the dashboard that we've created, like if you remember some changes we have done, how many of you remember that, right? We have went to provide a site identity, we have went to provide some images, we have added some blogs, this and that, we have created the menu, home page tab, this tab, and we provided we try to bring in the home page identity from the URL point of view. All those things, remember we added the plugin to make the website better, to access the website better, and all those things, right? Now, all those activities and more that we're gonna do today, from keyword optimization, from content writing, from image, from those URL optimizations, from blog writing, everything which is in your control, content wise, technology wise, is called on-page SEO. Even the tech SEO is in your control, that how you can make the website technically strong to rank better, right? That's called on-page and technical SEO. Now, off-page SEO is about link building activities. Now, you do that, or rather I would say it's in your control, but on-page SEO, as the name suggests, on-page means whatever you can do in your control on the website, that the website you have, the framework you have, the CMS you have, you change anything and you optimize anything to get better ranking, is called on-page SEO. Now, off-page SEO is whatever activity you do to get the traffic that enhance your ranking of your website on any of the search engine, but without making any changes on the website, on the pages, on the framework, on the content. Rather, you try to bring the traffic from the other sources, largely off-page SEO. Is this definition clear to everyone? Yeah. So tomorrow, if you start working and somebody says that what are the types of SEO, you can say three: on-page, off-page, and technical SEO. Or you can say that on-page and technical are under the same category because it's all the control I have, and whatever changes technically, content-wise, I can do on the website to get better ranking is called on-page SEO. Off-page SEO is help me to get the traffic to enhance the ranking, but I don't do any changes on the website as such. That's outside the web page or the website that I have. Absolute clarity on that? Okay. Now, when it comes to on-page SEO, and that's where our most important thing, if maybe it's in the presentation as well, here. So you see, this is on-page SEO. We're gonna start, and on-page SEO, use the right keywords, upgrade the existing content structure, create engaging website design, minimize website load time, and create high quality content. So on-page SEO means totally about your content, keyword, and the UI and the UX. Three things: content, keyword optimizations, and UI and UX, which is also the technical SEO, right? So three elements decides the quality of your on-page SEO, which is by and large decides how the website will be placed in the will be placed by the crawlers and how the website will be ranked. Most important factor on page SEO. Under that, most important factors: your content, your website right set of keywords optimization, and your website structure and the UI and UX, right? So these three elements decides that you have a good structured on page SEO that will reflect in the ranking itself. So from here on, as you said, keyword, everyone must have heard of that. Keywords is the thing, how to website, you all have heard of keyword research, keyword optimization, how to optimize the website. If it's about SEO, it's about keyword. Heard of these things? Maybe many a times, knowingly, unknowingly. Yeah. So we're gonna take it from here in terms of how and what way to understand the keyword, right? What is keyword research? So the keyword research is nothing, the journey that from which point the entire optimization of on-page SEO starts, right? So which keyword to choose, how to choose, what the parameters, how to optimize that, and everything else is all about keyword research. Now, so I call it, it's like, how to know that if I'm in a particular category, what is currently in the search, what people are searching, or what are the keywords maybe more relevant these days, and how to optimize my content. So what I'm going to do is, let's say here, so on page SEO factors, you say crawling, user-friendly URLs, website speed, readable, and UX, and keyword optimization. This is exactly I said, right? So crawler-based content, it has more structure, user-friendly structure, right? Better web speed, which is technical, good UI and UX, which is again technical SEO, and the keyword optimization. So remember, keyword optimization and the keyword research is the most important factor when it comes to your website optimization. Now, how to do that? How to understand the keyword research? And we will do it from very scratch, right? I call it primary and secondary suggestions. Now, if in the PPT you see over here, they might have given it, yeah, they've given it one tool over here, but we'll try to understand more different, not just one tool over here. We'll try to understand more dynamic understanding from that point of view. So if you go here, let's see here, right? And this is the Google search, right? Now, let's say this is how the search page looks like of a Google. I want to know that in my category, what are the current related queries or the recent searches over that has been done, and if I want to know that in what way the users right now whom I'm trying to target my website thinking, right? Now, this is not the most, or rather best way to pick a keyword. I'll just give the disclaimer in the beginning. This is just to understand from the user's point of view that how the users are searching, right? It's just that you're just getting into the search journey of a keyword, that based on various factors, which keyword to choose to optimize in my category. Okay, so that's clarity. You won't later on, don't start just doing this activity and say that these are the keywords I'm going to optimize my website. That won't be the ideal way. There are multiple ways which I'm going to teach, but then you have to find the right permutation and combination to find the right set of keywords to optimize your website. See, what is the primary? So I call it Google primary suggestions. Let's see. I go here and I talk about mobile, or say rather, yeah, here. Now I put in a keyword digital marketing course, right? Now, these are the recent searches in line, not all the searches, some of the recent searches which people have searched for. It could be relevant for you, it could not be relevant for you, because that's how the user does the search, right? So the moment I move the cursor, you see it goes off, right? It goes off. The moment I bring my cursor over here and it brings me, it suggests me that along the kind of query you are searching, in line with that, there are other few more keywords that people have searched for. These are the most relevant queries. I won't even call it a search, most relevant queries. This is called primary Google suggestions. This may not give you an idea, but in a way to understand that what way the users of the category you are into are currently maybe looking for, or what kind of services they are looking for, what kind of searches they are looking for. So if you write anything, let's suppose I write digital over here, just one keyword, and you see it changes, right? Or I would say, yeah. So this is what's called, so primary level suggestion, Google itself gives. I mean, we all have been doing it for long, but maybe some of you are aware of, some of you may not be aware of. It's called Google primary suggestions. Google giving an indicative idea that along with the kind of keyword that you are searching, there are other set of keywords, frequently searched keywords maybe, which has been there now. So this is primary suggestion. Then you go, let's suppose I click over here.
Sir, one question, can I ask?
Yeah, please ask me.
Will it change person to person, country to country, and also like if you are already searching digital marketing, and if I am not searching digital marketing, so for me the section will be same, and for you the section will be same?
No, it won't be the same. It depends on the vicinity. It's called a geography. It's also depends on the kind of searches people are doing in that region. It depends on country to country. It depends on also what you say, frequency of it being searches, and it can differ. Yes, it can differ.
Like your cookies and my cookies will also change, like
Yes. But indicatively,
okay.
see,
Okay.
if I'll go back, of course, if I'll write digital over here, okay, oh, sorry, right? Of course, when I write digital over here, these are not the only searches which must have happened, right? These are
Correct.
indicative that these are the type of, that's why I said this is not the most authentic way to pick a keyword. This is just way to indicatively understand that how
Okay.
searches are happening, right? These are not all, because on Google there are millions of searches happen, right? There are the 300, I don't know how many million searches happen every day, right? We talk about that, but this indicates me, this gives me an idea. This is just to give a brief indication and the idea that you can also think in these lines. Maybe not relevant, maybe relevant, as I said, right?
Got it.
And that's
Got
why
it.
it's called primary suggestions.
Okay.
Now, if I'll go here, I will keep this, right? So you see, now I'll, and what you do is you type a keyword. This is the primary suggestions. You can also search these things because these are the recent searches. And then I go to enter. Now I get all the results over here, right? But this is where most people may be not aware of, or maybe others don't tell, this Google hidden second level of suggestions, which may be repetitive at times. But you see, the moment this is the results appear, but you want to see that even after the results have came, what are the other type of related questions or the searches people are doing for this keyword. All you need to do is you go here and press the button. You see maybe a different set of keywords over here, like social media marketing. If I go back again, just to give the picture clear, digital, and you see it's different from here. Few may be repetitive, few may be different, right? This is primary suggestions. I enter here, I go to the landing page, which is the first page of the search engine ranking page, and I go here. I've got all the results, but I am not interested, let's suppose, in the results. I'm interested in the kind of searches happening. I go here, and you see, now you see why is digital marketing, types of digital marketing, social media marketing. So it's more question formed, and it's called second level of suggestions, ahead of the primary keyword. That first level was the keyword, and the second level is like maybe more keyword and the kind of questions people are questioning on those related keywords. You're getting the point, everyone? Geeta, is that a statement? It says keywords is important. Yes, it is indeed. Do you have any question in that?
Yes, so that means if we are typing anything on Google, so if that suppose we are typing a digital, so important is like a digital can be anything. So we have to add this some keyword which can link to a page, right?
Yeah.
So that is a keyword is the most important on the SEO, right?
Keyword is the most important thing along with the content and the technical
Okay.
strength of the website when it comes to on-page SEO, because I'm clubbing on-page and technical both. Sometimes people club on-page and technical SEO, sometimes they separately. I would say it's one and the same thing in that sense, because this is everything you do on the website, on your whatever is in your control. That is the technical know-how and the technical strength of the website, and the content in the SEO and the keyword optimization on the website. So keyword for SEO, everything starts with keyword.
Hello?
Yeah.
Mehboob, I have a question. Can I ask?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay. Now, we checked about the primary citations and the secondary citations on Google. Would would even would there be would there even be differentiation of these search results or these search queries, even via pin code, or there'll be sub levels or multiple levels within? Meaning to say, there would be more suggestions somewhere and there'll be less somewhere, or is it depending on the algorithm?
Uh,
How is it?
yeah. So of course there'll be much more suggestions than what you can see over here, but this because on this page there's a limitation for Google, right? And that's why there are tools, different other tools through which we can get to know more keywords. There'll be other elements that we need to analyze. As I said, this is very indicative. This is just an idea that what are the other relevant keywords or the queries people are searching. It could be different. There are other sub levels as well. It refreshes with time and changes on a regular basis, right? But it doesn't give me any idea that why these keywords, what is the number to it. If let's suppose I want to optimize on this keyword, what will I achieve out of it? It doesn't give me that number. That's why I said you can't pick that keyword based on only in the primary and the secondary suggestion. It just gives you an idea that these are also the keywords which people are searching, but it doesn't give me any other idea that if I'll implement these keywords, what will I get? Does it give that number? No.
Got it.
Right?
Got it. Very clear. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Okay, great. Okay. So now, so that's when we go to the another level of research. Now, this tool, there's a tool called, you might have heard, this is clear, right? Primary and secondary suggestions. This always have been in front of your eyes. I'm just showing it to you, right? Now, there's another way to analyze a keyword, which is called popularity index. Okay, these are the recent searches, but are these keywords popular? Or if it's popular, is it a constantly popular keyword or it just picked up right now? That's also an important factor, right? Let's suppose you pick a keyword out of this. Maybe these are the recently searched keyword right now for a week time, but it's not popular keyword at all. And you keep on optimizing on these keywords, but it's not popular. Nothing is happening after that 1 week, and then you are optimizing on that keyword, but your traffic is not coming because of that keyword. Make sense to everyone? Again, doesn't give you an indicative idea that you must pick that keyword. It's for the popularity. Now, popularity changes with time. Popularity may be because of certain reasons, like, and I'll show you how it works, right? But that's also this. I'm just showing different way of analyzing and keyword research, because keyword research is a very important factor, right? And everything in SEO starts with, let's say it that way. Everything in SEO starts with keyword. That what keyword you're optimizing. Based on that, the crawler will categorize your website. That okay, these are the keywords which this website is trying to optimize upon. Based on that keyword, people will and what keyword people are searching. Based on that keyword and the keyword that you optimized, that there'll be mapping of the website and the query, and your result will be pulled out, right? So keyword plays a very significant role. Now, some of you might have heard of this tool called Google Trends. How many of you done are aware of Google Trends? Yeah. Now, Google Trend is a Google tool. It's free of cost. All of you can use it without any hesitance. There's nothing to pay out of it. But this tool now, I'm getting Germany here because the it's right now routed from my web internet is routed through Germany right now. But okay, we can check the data in which ways. Now I can change it here and I can go to India maybe, and yeah, right. Now this tool talks about that how popular is the keyword that you might be trying to optimize your website upon, and in what time frame. For example, we'll take the same keyword, let's say digital marketing, right? And I will explore that. Okay, so now you see digital marketing as a tool, and you see here as a keyword term, the region is India, all categories, and you see. Now, popularity doesn't mean volume. There are two terms. If you're making a note, please make a note. There are two terms. One is called search popularity, and the other term is called search volume. Popularity is only is doesn't mean the volume. This doesn't mean that we have these number of volumes. No, volume means how many people have searched for a particular keyword in that time frame. That's volume. Let's suppose 100 people or 100 times or 2000 times or 1 million times. That's volume. This is not the volume. This is just one indication that this keyword has this keyword in the last 30 days been popular or not, or in what way the movement have been like. If I click over here, number represents search interest related to the highest point on the chart for the given region and time. A value of 100 is a peak popularity for the term. A value of 50 means the term is half as popular. A score 0 means there was not enough data for this term. You can choose the time here. I would say, let's say last 30 days, right? So India, last 30 days, and this keyword is somehow maintained a popularity of 50. So which means it's a constant in last 30 days. This keyword has been constantly popular and achieve a significant ranking. Right now, I'll give you the another use case of this tool. So digital marketing. Let's suppose you want to compare. Do I want to choose which of these keywords? If I have to pick one keyword based on the popularity, which one to choose? So I go over here. I'll say, let's suppose instead of digital marketing, I would say online marketing. Let's see. I'm just using any random keyword just for. Okay, so it's a comparative. So compared to digital marketing, the term marketing is this doesn't mean that there's no volume at all. As I said, it doesn't mean there's no volume at all. It's not been as popular as digital marketing is popular too. I'll give you a different use case. 1 second. Or rather, I'll just remove this. And since the region is India, you'll see how does the popularity works. I'll write old lay. You see here. And if I just increase this to say past 90 days, you see. And that's why this only talks about the popularity to check at what time frame the keyword has been popular. If let's suppose Coldplay is a keyword that I want to, let's suppose, rank my website. Let's just think of it that it's not a band, it's just some keyword that I want to play upon, right? But this is a temporarily keyword which has been popular at a different time frame. I want to optimize on this keyword, let's suppose here, but it's not been popular at all. That's where that's one of the benefit to check the popularity index. Again, it's not a volume, it's index, but you see there was some concert maybe around this time and it was popular, maintain a ranking of 50 or odd. And then I believe there's a recently a concert in Gujarat, right? If I'm not wrong, very recently in one of the states in India, Gujarat, Ahmedabad was the city, I believe, and that's where the concert happened. And you see there was no popularity at all, and all of a sudden around this time from December onwards it started to pick up, and this is where it reached.
Hello, Mehboob.
Yeah.
I am still not clear in terms of popularity. What is the metrics that is being used? Like, if it's not volume, what is it? Like I can something that is popular has to have higher volume, right?
Yeah. Yes,
It
yes.
it more
Yeah.
than
Yeah, it has to be volume, but I'm saying this tool doesn't give me any idea that what is the volume. It is
okay.
based on the volume, yes, but I do, because the ranking, the popularity over here is between from 0 to 100. Right now, this 100 could be because of, let's suppose, 1000, because it's like a bar graph, right? It's like a graph, right? This 100 could be because of 100 searches from 0 to 100, and it's 100 ranking, right? So popular, but I don't know this 100 is been achieved because of what number of volume. I don't know whether that's a 10 million searches happened, or 100 million searches happened, or 1 million searches happened. I don't know the volume of it, right?
Got it.
Yeah.
I
So
get that.
and, and and the idea is to tell this, that let's suppose you pick a keyword based on the popularity index, okay, because it's 100 or 75 all throughout, okay, and I pick this keyword. But is that ranking of 75 because of, let's suppose, maybe this 75 ranking has been achieved because of just 1,000 searches, just hypothetically, just because of 1,000 searches have happened, and I've got the ranking of 75. Would you like to go for that keyword? No, because there are only 1,000 searches happening, out of which what number will translate to my traffic? If, let's suppose, a very optimistic figure of 10%, then 10% of 1,000 would be nothing, right?
Got
Yeah. Yeah. So that's where the volume is different. Of course, this is based on the volume, but this tool helps me to understand the popularity of the keyword, whether the keyword has been recently just picked up or been popular throughout.
about.
I'm talking about the phases. You do the phase wise, you do the research, and then you see the, okay, this keyword has been popular throughout, then you go for to check the volume,
All
right?
right.
So
All
it's
right.
it's, this keyword is popular as well, but does it has a volume? Okay, it's popular, it's volume, and now does it fit with my content? And then I can optimize on that. Compare Coldplay with, there's a singer, no, which has been very popular. There's, what was the name? Dosanjh, Diljit Dosanjh, and you see, okay, so that's how it is. Let's say make last 30 days maybe. No mention of Diljit Dosanjh in last 30 days. Strange. This is all categories, arts and entertainment maybe, and yeah. So you can check. The idea is at one point in time you can check 5 keywords, compare 5 keywords all together, and you can check that which is having a more, even this Coldplay is just picked up recently at this point in time, and then here. So otherwise we see comparatively it's all the same, right? So it's seasonal, right? And then over here there's one term. Let's suppose you have a website and you want to check that, let's suppose, you just want to trend your website on a current keyword, and you want to know that what is more popular. You don't want to see for a long term benefit, but maybe a short term benefit, and you also want to jump on the wagon, that okay, if everyone is talking about it, searching for it, why not I also write a blog and get some piece of that popularity to my website. So there's something called trending now. It's like the Twitter, the most trending topics. There you go. I'm sure the budget will be the most important topic today. See, it's all about budget. I believe there's a cricket going on, so Harshit Raina and other stuff. Sometimes you also get event-based, yeah, certain like railway budget. Let's suppose you are into fintech, right? Or you are into financial services, and okay, this is very understood that today the budget keyword will be at the top. But just you want to check that what are other keywords which is trending right now on Feb 1 right now. It's like a real time tracking. So you see, started 6 hours ago, past 24 hours, there was nothing, and then the term has picked up. Because of course that the in India, the budget has been announced today, right? So last 24 hours, nothing much, and it picked up, right? Then I believe it's cricket or something. So what is the search? This is where you can see on the current most popular keywords in the last whatever time duration, 24 hours, because it's real time, and in the region that you want to choose, and what is the volume over here.
Mahbub, do we have any insight on when these keywords start to show up in this section?
I didn't get you, sorry.
Do we have any insight on when these keywords start to show up here, like once they've achieved a certain amount of percentage increase in search volume or anything like that?
So you're saying that when do you get to know that how much of these keywords contribute to your search?
No. I'm saying in this trending now section, is there like a minimum threshold? Say when a certain search word goes 300% above the search volume, then it starts to show up in this trending section.
Oh, that way. No. There's not as such. There's no announcement as such that what is the threshold. It just, let's suppose you see over here the last top 50, right? So in one page, let's suppose there are so many other pages, right, in the region of India. So based on that chronology, that what is the most popular, then second popular, and this is in that sense. But there's no threshold as such. It just keep on tracking that if this is what people are searching, this is linked from the Google search to Google Trends.
Correct. So I'm asking because I'm wondering whether there is a way to catch a word before it appears here, like just before it qualifies to this list. You can catch it early.
That way. As such, there is no. I not that I that there are ways that you can go to other tools and look for the volume overall in last 30 days and maybe picked up. This is also mostly this is also event based. Like, this, if there's something happening, it's evident that these keywords will be start to trend more, right? So there's nothing
Correct.
as such a specific tool which that you can catch beforehand, but it just maybe some sense, and then you can come and check to it that whether it's really trending or not. This is how one thing you can search. And if you just let's suppose you change this location to USA, this entire thing will change. United States, you see. So the plane crash in Philadelphia, which has happened, I believe, 2 days back or one day back, I don't know. Warriors, politics, Philippines, I don't know.
Yesterday 6 p.m. US time.
Sorry?
Yesterday 6 p.m. US
Yeah,
time.
yesterday 6 p.m. Okay. So yeah, so that's how it covers, and then you can also check by search volume, and it brings you more about volume over here. You can change the category as well, and say I pick to India. Okay, this tool is called uh, Uber Suggest. Now this tool helped me to not only understand the keyword, it gives me suggestions, and also it gives me the volume, that at what volume, uh, how much number we can expect that people are searching for from this keyword. So how much number of traffic that you can expect from this keyword, kind of thing, right? The only limitation right now, I'm not, so this tool or this platform is in the premium version, which means it's for free, but also have a premium version. Right now I'm using the free version of it. In the free version, I'll first tell you the limitations. The limitations is you can only do 3 keyword searches in 24-hour clock cycle. Right? So in 24 hours, you can only do 3 keyword searches, and after that, you have to wait for that cycle to repeat, right? So that's the limitation 1. Second, I'll tell you in some time. So I'll go for keyword research, and this is where, let's suppose, again, I'll use the same keyword. So language English, location, and I'll use the keyword again, digital marketing, let's say, for sake of keeping the same trend, digital marketing. You see, and now this is more detailed. Instead of Google tech, like not Google trend. If I'll do digital, this give me the popularity, but no volume. I don't know the numbers over here. I'll go to this tool. Now this will give me an exact number of volume, that this popularity is been achieved because of what number, what is the amount of searches happening on this keyword. So you go here, this is a very highly searched keyword. It's a high volume. It's like 3 lakh search volume in the last 30 days. So you see over here, the number of searches, the number of searches this particular keyword has during a month in the selected location. So in India, in last 30 days, this keyword has been searched by 3 lakh times. Now, this gives me better idea, yes or no? A more understanding that, okay, in last 30 days, it's popular, but is that popularity because of 1,000 searches or 3 million or 1 million searches, or what number of searches? So I know that in last 30 days, these number of times this keyword has been searched in India at an increase of 30%. And then relatively other countries also, you can see that in United States, this is the search number. In United Kingdom, this is the search number, Bangladesh, others, and Pakistan as well, right? But for us, let's suppose we want to stay and we want to make our website popular in India. So this is the number, right? Now, if I go beyond this place, you can see over here, this place is called, or rather, I go to keyword ideas. Since we need the suggestions, we'll go to keyword ideas, and you see down here, digital marketing agency, meanings, different other keywords in the same time frame, which is in the same region and the same time frame. What are the other keywords that people have searched for, right? And along with the volume. Now, there is it clear so far to everyone? I have the different keyword ideas, right? And this is where the second limitation of a free version of this tool comes in. It only gives me the number of the top 30 keywords. Like, this is the primary keyword that I have added. Along with that, other 30 keywords, it will give me the volume and the other numbers, which we're going to talk about. But rest of the keywords, it won't give me.
Why is it showing us a cost per click?
Sorry?
Why is it showing cost per click?
I'll show you. I'll tell you. So, of course, every keyword, there are brands also who are paying for this keyword to get this ranking. If you remember, I did like here, when I did mobile phones, right? So there are few brands. I don't know what. There are few brands who are getting it organically. And if you remember earlier, it was showing sponsored ads, right? So that there'll be few brands, of course, paying for that keyword also and bidding for that keyword also to get top of the ranking. That's nothing but CPC. So we're going to talk about that when we more in detail, when we're going to cover the topic of search engine marketing, not search engine optimization. For now, the important metric that we have to keep in mind is the keyword, the search volume, that how much of the volume is, and this factor. SD is nothing but SEO difficulty. And now with this is, how do we incorporate these keywords that are popular into our website's keywords? Yes, of course, we're going to incorporate this, trying to utilize that in a way that how you can merge that with content in our headings, in our headline of the websites, the title of the website, which we're going to cover subsequently. Vidya, just to answer your question, step by step. Yeah. Okay. Now, for search engine optimization, right now we have these three important factors to notice, to know this keyword, which are the keywords most popular and the highest volume, right? So these keywords, then the volume, that what is the volume of those keywords, and this is the SEO difficulty. If you see over here at the top, at the back page, you said 84. This is SD, means SEO difficulty, means out of 100, like suppose 100 is the most difficult number, out of 100, how difficult it is for me. Let's suppose if I want to optimize my website on this keyword, how difficult it will be for me to achieve a better ranking on this keyword. So this is a highly tough keyword for me to get ranking, which means the competition is huge. There are already so many brands, so many websites who are trying to optimize their website on this keyword. So for me, it means I have to be very aggressive first. Second, I need to be very patient as well along with that, because it may take 6 months to 1 year to develop my website ranking on these keywords. We did all these tools now. So we have done Luca Suggest, we have done Keyword Tool IO. Then just to tell you this, there's a tool called SEM Rush. This tool also you can take use of. This is where you can get the positioning of all your keywords in the ranking. In this as well, I believe in the paid version of Uber Suggest also you can get a tentative ranking that where do you stand today, Sundari, just to clarify even more. And then there is this platform called Ahrefs, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, so these are the platforms. So how these platforms work is that they have their own cookies in the tracking mechanism aligned with Google searches, and they keep on tracking that which website. So this is the kind of reports that you can get over there on these platforms. But these are like paid versions of this tool, that wherein you can get all this data and all those things. Yeah, cool. Now, if I'll ask you that, if you know that keyword is the important thing, you have done the keyword analysis, you found the keyword, you have optimized the website on keywords, you're writing the content. But what is one of the biggest challenge, if I just ask that, that you need to maintain a content and you need to optimize the website? What do you think is one of the biggest challenge in that?
Can I add?
Yeah, please.
Is getting fresh content and fresh and you know, engaging content basically is
Yeah.
extremely important rather than just content for the
Yeah.
sake of content.
Yeah. So that's very relevant, and that's the only thing I also wanted to add as well, that to have, like as I said, on our websites there are few things which is static, we can't change it more than often, and then there are few sections wherein you can provide the content, because SEO is all about the content, right? And SEO is all about the keyword. The content is driven by the keywords, right? So to bring in the fresh content, and the content should be relevant, like not as Jitin said, that it should not be just random. It has to have something linked with your website, something related to your category and anything else. And to bring in the fresh content is the major challenge. And also to understand that there are millions of users today. Now, all these users use the keyword in different way. Like how I do the search maybe is different how Sundari does the search on Google, or how Jitendra does the search on Google, right? It's totally because we all are a different having a different behavior and all those things. That's why we learned about the behavioral marketing in the beginning, right? Because our behavior, whenever it comes to consuming a content, utilizing a platform, doing the search and everything else, differs, right? So just take an example, like, and in doing so, what Google says that there are 3 types of keyword searches. Any idea? Anyone? There are 3 types of Google searches. So I'll parallelly start. I'll just write few pointers because it will be very tough for me to refer things here and there. Either I can write, or then I can show the PPTs and all those things. So SEO. So type of keyword searches. Yeah. Right. So what are the type of keyword searches that you think is there, and how it helps to define the understanding, define the different type of searches happening, and define the different type of audiences. So as per Google, it says, if I'm sure that some of you might have heard of it already. It says short tail keyword, medium tail keyword, and long tail keyword. Rings a bell? Anyone? Short tail, medium tail, and I'll just write the terms here over here, and then I'll explain, right? Okay, so short tail, medium tail, and the long tail keywords are the 3 different type of keywords. When we search, okay, we have searched for the keywords over here on this platform, wherein we were here on these platforms, keyword, but these are just the keyword, not necessarily like on this platform, just the keyword, but not necessarily everyone would be just using this keyword in this way also. There are multiple ways, there are different queries, different type of searches happening, and then that understanding will help me or give me a better understanding to create the content that can cover a larger set of audience. Once I'll cover the larger set of audience, my chances of tapping that audience and bringing that traffic to my website will be high, right? Now, just take an example, right? Now, let's suppose there's a term called refrigerator, right? Now, if I'm having an e-commerce platform, and or let's suppose I talk about the electronics and I have blog, whatever you can say, and I am selling electronic goods, or I'm writing about the electronic goods. Let's say refrigerator is one. Now, the same keyword refrigerator, let's see, this is refrigerator, right? Now, this is a short tail keyword or just keyword, right? This is short tail keyword, and I'm getting all these links over here. Amazon link, Whirlpool India, Flipkart, LG Electronics, apart from those sponsored over here, and then there's few links over here. Now, the refrigerator is the keyword. I could use it. Yes, I could use it. And I can implement in my website. I can use it in my e-commerce platform, that refrigerator maybe as a common keyword, and try to optimize that. But is that all the users just, even if they have a use of a refrigerator, are they using the same keyword as well, right? They might be using this keyword along with few more queries, and I don't know what that thing is. Let's suppose somebody might be looking for refrigerator with or refrigerator under 15,000, right? Now this is a medium tail keyword. Now what is the difference between the short tail, medium tail and the long tail keyword? Short tail keywords, if I'll just write over here, the volume will be very high. The volume of search will always be very high. Why? It's a short keyword and the volume, and it's very generic. It's very generic. There is no significance attached to it. There is no other caveat attached to it. So the volume of a short term keyword or a short tail keyword will be very, very high. But as the volume will be high, the relevancy factor will be less. It won't be very relevant. Why? Or it will be relevant, but it not be very specific. It doesn't say anything about me as a user. Refrigerator, okay, but what I am looking for? Refrigerator, okay, but what Jitendra is looking for in the refrigerator, what Sundari or Sheetal or anybody is looking for in that refrigerator. So it's very generic in term. Since it's very generic in term, the volume will be very, very high, because the chances are more number of people will be using this keyword, this part of the keyword in the search. So the search volume will be very, very high, but there is no specification, and that's called short tail keyword, right? High on volume, high volume and less specification. Clear to everyone? Or rather no degree of no specifications rather. Yeah. What is love? Or Aditi, I believe you are typing something else over here, not for the session. I don't know. Love earth, gold, glass, face. Okay, wrong window. Cool. Yeah. So that's short tail. Is it clear to everyone? Short tail keywords is always high on volume. There always be such volume of that will be very, very high. But when it comes to degree of specification, there's less degree of specification. So you can use that as a keyword, but you can't create the entire content in and around that. And then comes a medium tail keyword. Then comes the medium tail keyword, wherein we are adding a degree of specification. You want refrigerator under 15,000. So it tells me, it tells the search engine, the product owner or the website owner also, that there is a need for the user or that user has who wants a fridge, but that fridge has to be under 15,000. So there is what? There is a degree of specification, or comparatively some degree of specification. So since there is some degree of specification, and it's kind of a medium keyword, bit bigger keyword, right? The volume will be comparatively less, right? So search volume over here, as I wrote, the search volume will be comparatively less, and the significance or will have some degree of specification. So comparatively, or you can understand that I'm not writing that over there, right? Comparatively less degree of volume, lesser volume, but some degree of specification. And then what is long tail keywords? Any guesses? Right. Long tail keywords is refrigerator. Let's suppose refrigerator under 15,000 with water dispenser or something like that, right? Now this is a real. Now you see the ranking has changed. When I put refrigerator, there was some other website which was at the top, right? I'll just show it right away. So let's do this, and you see. So this is Whirlpool right now, then Amazon India, and then Flipkart.com, right? Now I'll change the keyword. The primary key will remain the same, and I'll add a degree of specification in this. I'll add a degree of specification. Refrigerator under 15,000, and you see This is where the Samsung came in. Flipkart at the top, Samsung came in, and the Whirlpool, I don't know, I can't see anywhere right now. I don't why it's not there, but of course, as I said, the keywords are very dynamic, and even if you're optimizing the keyword on certain things, but adding few degree of specification here and there will change the ranking overall, right? So this will have a less volume, but this brings Flipkart an edge to have a better ranking compared to Whirlpool or anything else. Now there's no Whirlpool. The Amazon went down to 3, and the Samsung, which was not there when I just checked the primary keyword, was not there. Now see, best Samsung refrigerator under 15,000 is now at rank 2. Can you see the difference? And now I'll make it a long tail query, and that's why I said every user is different the way they search. So from refrigerator under 50,000, refrigerator under 50,000 with water dispenser, let's say this, and you see Flipkart is at number 1, and then apart the Samsung went down to 3, and the Gadget 360 is, this is not I don't think this is like an e-commerce platform or selling the goods from this platform. This may be about a review platform wherein they talk about all those, like maybe a blog site or something, but that is ranking 2 over there, right? And then all of a sudden the Bajaj Mall is at rank 4, which was not there at any of the previous searches that I have done. Can you see the difference, how it's changing, how the ranking is changing for the website, because I'm adding or removing a degree of specification from the keywords, and that's the beauty, right? So over here, short tail, high volume, no degree of specification. Medium tail, comparatively less volume. Less volume, but some degree of specification. And long tail, lesser volume, lesser search volume, of course, compared to all other keywords, lesser search volume because it's quite big, but high degree of specifications. What this high degree of specification does, it tells exact thing about the user, that what the user is in need of, and then you can target directly. You can create an engagement with the users, right? This will help me to reach to the larger set of audience, bring traffic to my website. This will help me to even fine tune the audience a bit better, and maybe not all the audience, but a significant set of audience who are looking for a fridge, right, or a refrigerator. This will help me to exactly what kind of product I can pitch to that kind of a user or the customer. Okay. Yeah. And accordingly, the ranking changes. Now, the question is, how would I know? Okay, refrigerator I can think of. Refrigerator I can think of as a generic keyword, and since I'm in that category, I can use that. But how do I know that apart from refrigerator, what are the other kind of queries or the questions people are asking? Of course, right? We need to understand. We can't make all the permutations and combinations of that, what kind of queries people must be asking, what kind of questions there are, what kind of queries there are, which is relevant, which should be relevant to me as well. Based on that, I can do something about it. Don't you think that's a relevant question? Yeah. Now for that, there's a tool. So any problem, we'll have a tool, right? We can work around that. Now, yeah, and let me check. Let's say, can I use the same keyword which I was using yesterday? Digital marketing. Yeah, so I'll just use the same keyword because that's what we have been doing. Now I am again using the free version of this tool. So this is limited version. You cannot have much of the access to this. This also comes with a paid version. But let's see how it works. Now, so I did digital marketing search. It gave me the volume of 3,01,000 as a search. About the range, or that where does it fall, whether it's good volume, medium volume, or low volume. So it says good volume and everything else. But that's not the beauty. Is this we know over here as well. This we have found it over here as well. This we found it over here as well, right? The beauty of this tool is if you go down here, is this wheel visible to everyone? Yes. And what it does is it gives me the entire list of a sort of questions or the queries people have asked in last 30 days. I said last 30 days. I've asked like for the refrigerator, all the big questions. Refrigerator, does it work? Whether the refrigerator will come with a water dispenser, what are the refrigerators which are available in 15,000, any kind of combination of questions. This tool helped me to understand that all see whom, why, will, are, can, how, what, all kind, when, where, are all kind of questions which people are asking, or all kind of combinations that people are asking for this keyword called digital marketing. It lists down for me. So like how digital marketing works is a good medium tail query, right? How digital marketing is different from traditional marketing is a very good long tail keyword, right? You can see over here why digital marketing is important in today's business landscape, right? Now, digital marketing remains the keyword for me, but for me to think all these combinations and then targeting these audiences would be tough. And here, like this is a very medium tail keyword. What digital marketing do? What digital marketing agencies do? What digital marketing skills are in demand, right? A very good long tail keyword. And it has all kind of questions like, can digital marketing make you rich? Okay, somebody want to be rich over there. So can type of questions are, will, then over here, the why digital marketing is in today's world business landscape is important in today's business landscape. If you go further, which digital marketing is best for beginners? This is which type of question. Which digital marketing course is best for beginner? Which digital marketing course is best, right? So different combinations, all sort of questions, which is short tail, you know that it's just the digital marketing as a keyword, right? But what are the other combinations? What are the other kind of queries people are searching and looking for, so that I can optimize things upon accordingly? I should know that what are the queries in terms of medium tail, long tail, and everything else, right? Does this interest everyone? Is it something exciting, new, good learning? Yeah. The only thing is, yeah, it doesn't give you the difficulty as such. It gives you the volume, right? Or the in the sense difficulty as well. I'll tell you. Can you see these dots over here? The darker the color, it won't give you the number in the free version. In the paid version, it might give, right? Since the platform has changed drastically. But if you see over here, it fades away. So what is in any category, what are the most searched and most difficult terms? Why digital marketing is important, right? This is one of the most toughest content or the query to optimize your website upon. So in any category you see, this fades along with as per the questions, right? And these are not the only one. You can also see more over here, but that starts with paid version. Like you have to start your free trial paid version, and the our wheel is growing bigger, so the wheel will expand accordingly in the free version. But even in the free version, you get a nice set of queries available over here. I believe it's at least 120 to 125. So 60 questions out of 125 total, right? 60 is good number for free version, right? The other limitation is that I don't think I can download these keywords. Let me see if I can. So I can't export because I'm using the free version, but you can see over here. So you can only see. You can also download it, make it more, see all the more questions over here once you have the paid version of this tool. But you can see all the kind of prepositions over here. Digital marketing without investment, digital marketing without social media, digital marketing without website. So this is with, without, can, for, and other near. So
Hello.
you asked me questions like,
Hello,
Digital
Mehboob.
marketing. Yeah.
There is an option called as download CSV. If you actually see,
Yeah, I can do that, but it's not helping me to download. I've already registered over here.
if you log in as a free user, you are able to do that.
Yeah, we have to go for the free trial. I'm not signing in for the trial version. I've just logged into the website, but see if it's working for you, because I've used this tool quite a few times. The trial version is over for me. I'm just using right now as just as a guest over there, right? So yeah, but all of you,
Yeah, you are right. You are right.
yeah. So all of you who are just seeing this for the first time, maybe try for the free trial version. But remember, in the if it is asking for the payment for your credit card details for the free trial version, which usually they ask, be cautious that if you want to continue, because once the free trial version will end, yeah, the amount get deducted automatically. So be cautious, otherwise you'll end up paying some money, and then don't say that I directed you to this tool and you ended up investing some money when you were not wanted to do so. Just be careful in that, right? So you see, I can have these are the questions that I'm having, and then over there I can have prepositions, without, with, can, and over here you see digital marketing with AI course free, digital marketing with AI tools, digital marketing with Google, digital marketing with placements, right? Then I go to comparisons, and you can see more digital marketing versus data analytics. Now, all these are the different ways. It's there on the page itself. Wherever you search the query and you scroll down, all these wheels comes to. So right now I'm on the questions form. I've done with the questions. I go to prepositions, the different set of queries over here. Out of 93, I can get 42. You see, I just explained. Then you see the comparison with the different tools. So this is good way when you have to, how to say that? When you have to tackle two important keywords at same point in time, and you know that how people are searching in that sense, like over here, digital marketing versus social marketing, digital marketing versus data analytics, right? So you see what kind of comparisons, combinations people are searching for. Then you go to alphabeticals. I'm not sure. See, so this is all the alphabetical digital marketing tools, keywords which we can find from here as well. So that's not of very different in that sense. And then you go to numbers. What are the number one keywords over here? You see digital marketing is the number one keyword, and these things 78 numbers for. So this will give you that which keyword have ranked number one in last some time, right? Which all other keywords have ranked number two, are mostly used, which are the keywords when it comes to search volume and CPC. Search volume, so 90 over here, this is missing, this is 50, this is 40, and accordingly in terms of volume they are ranking the keywords. Then we have related the search volume and the CPC, digital marketing course, digital marketing meaning, agencies. You can skip this part, but more important, these three questions, which will give you a good idea about the short tail, medium tail and the long tail keyword. Again, the prepositions, again, medium tail keywords, a good set of medium tail keywords, and the comparisons when you need to target medium tail, but targeting combinations of different keywords, right? Does this is this entire part clear to everyone? Then the question that that one can ask is that, of course, I can use digital marketing as a keyword in my content, right? And try to optimize my website. But how to use these? What does these make sense? How to optimize the website on these, or rather, how to utilize this information? Okay, we have a set of data, we have a set of information, but what is the use case of that data, right? That's a genuine question. Any thought in your mind that how to utilize that, how to how to use that, or how to utilize that data, or this data, or these long, or this medium tail and the short or long tail keywords? We can use these in blogs and in content, very rightly said, Sundari. So that's the reason I asked the previous question, that what is the biggest challenge? The biggest challenge is to provide good, refreshing content at all point in time. And that's where the challenge is. At times people know people know how to write it, but what to write is the challenge. What is relevant for my website to write. Like for example, if I am having a digital marketing course and I have, so the last time I've created the website, if I'm not wrong, digital destination infinity free. Yeah. This was the site, right? Freeapp.com. What happened to this? Oh. Let me check again. Yeah, okay. Right now, this is the website that I have created the last time along with you all, that you all also have created some website. Now, if I go to the blog section, right, and this is the problem, that what to write. I mean, about digital marketing, I know that if I have the topic, I can write, but I don't know that which are the topics that people are looking for, which are the topics people are searching for. So what to feed them as a content, and most of the time people find that blog, that what to write. I mean, I can write, but I don't know what to write about, and that's where tools like this become handy, because I now know that what is the most trending long tail keywords. Now, long tail or the medium tail keywords, you can't optimize just in the content, purely in your content as a keyword. It's not possible. You can't write somewhere in between the content, like why digital marketing is important for small businesses. You can't do that, right? But what it helps you is it gives you a topic to further develop the content. So the medium tail and the short tail, medium tail and the long tail keywords will help you find the topics on which you can keep on providing the refreshing content, mostly your headlines. Because remember, content, the primary thing, there's a saying, right? If a user can't read the first line, they won't read the 100th line. And the first line of any topic or anything on the website or any blog on the website is the headline. Now, is that if you choose the headline itself to be the one of the most trending headline or one of the most trending topics currently in the last couple of days, and the trend shows that it is one of the most asked questions, or the query or the search, and if you further using that query, using this particular query, any of these query as a headline, and then further develop the content, and then infuse some of the important keywords related to this topic, it becomes a very nice content which is recently been people are searching for, relevant, trending, and also having a volume. And the algorithm will also find it, okay, these are the queries happening, and there is a website who is addressing some of these queries, so why not jump to that. For example, when I did this long tail keyword, right, when I did refrigerator, there's other website, but since somebody have used this tagline or this query or this big headline as the keyword headline or the top headline of their website, like Samsung over here, and or in like these platforms, their ranking become better, right? Okay, so this we have done on page SEO factors, crawling and all. Then we go to this. Now, meta keywords and descriptions. You must have heard about this. That for a good, how many of you have heard of that? First thing first, meta titles, meta keywords, and if you need to make your website better, you need to optimize the meta titles and all those things. These are like some of the key phrases that you must have heard before the heart of it. Yeah, before the even thinking of digital marketing, that there's meta title, meta descriptions. But what are that? Why it's called meta keyword and why it's called meta description? Who do you think is the primary user of this website, or any website? The common man, okay, is what Jitendra said. Anyone with a different thought, maybe?
Who is consuming the content?
Who is consuming the content? Okay. I have a different take. Okay, so Sundari says the particular audience, students who want to learn. Sheetal, I'm in any website. You go to any website, and who is the primary user, right? And the very answer will be the people who are looking for a content, for information, for any product. We are the primary users. I have a different take on that, right? Of course, the websites are designed for the audiences. The website is designed so that we can go to the website, read this website and everything else, and then find the relevant information, find the relevant content, find the relevant product or the right product, and then go further on that. But are we the primary users of the website? Are we the first one who read this website? The answer is no, right? According to me, the primary audience of the users is the search engine or the crawlers, right? We are nothing but the end user of the website, because how crawlers read the website, and then it indexes the website, and then in this format it comes to me at the end. But before it reaches to me, it goes to the crawler, and the crawler reads the website in a very different manner, right? And that's why it says meta title and meta description, because those meta title and meta description is not designed for the, and I'll explain you in practical as well. I'll show you how it works. It doesn't been designed for me. It has been designed for the crawlers, and that's why it's very important, because the crawler or the algorithm or the search engine reads the website before, and meta title and meta description is the first thing which they read, and then they find it relevant or not, and then it throws the website to the end users like you, me, and everybody else. So we are nothing but the end users, but the primary user is the crawler. Make sense to everyone? Now, why do I say so? So what we are consuming over here, like if I go to all courses, I visit on this page. Let's suppose I go to data science and business analytics, and I put project management or anything, like anything, and like this, and I go to this page, and I'll find all these things, right? Now, every website has two ends. One is called the front end, and the other is called the back end. Now, what we could see is the front end of the website. As I said, there are two readers or the two users of the website. One is the algorithm or the search engine or the crawlers, and the other one is we as a people, as an audience, as the end user of the website. What we see here is this, right? And this is the front end of the website. This is how we read the website. This is how we consume the content on the website. But the primary user doesn't read the website in this sense. They are the first users, but they don't see the website as we do see that. For them, it's all the keyword, it's all the structure, and it's all the coding. That's only three things that they understand: the structure, the keyword, and the coding. And that's why there is a good emphasis on the term called HTML codes or meta keywords or meta description, because it's HTML code. The website is being read by this particular term, HTML code. This website is being read by the crawlers or the search engine in HTML code format. They can't differentiate. They can't differentiate between this image and the text and blue and green and yellow. For them, everything is a code and a structure and a keyword. For me, this is an image. This is a headline. This and all those things, right? And that's the reason I said the primary users are the search engine. We are the secondary users, and that's the reason we have to give importance to the meta keyword and the meta descriptions, because meta keywords and the meta descriptions are placed in the HTML code, and the crawler read the website in the HTML code. Make sense to everyone? I hope it's not confusing and there's a clarity on this topic to everyone. If there is a single person having any doubt, any issues, please let me know. Okay, great then. So how to see that now? I mean, if this is the front end of the website, and let's suppose I can only see this, and if I am the user, I am the owner of this website, how to make this website more crawler friendly? Use the meta title, meta description, so that it becomes readable to that. And then of course the crawler is the only thing that can help my website index better, optimize better, and get been used by the user. So there's a way. I'll show you that how the crawler read this website. Now, this is how I read it. I'll go to any other better page where is more text is there, maybe. Okay, one second. Maybe digital marketing. Let's say optimization. Let's stay to this page because it's with our topic right now. This is what I see. If I'll go here, source. Now, this is how this entire web page, this entire page, like you can see all the colors, images, reviews, and text, logos, all sort of things here. And this is we as the end user can see this website. This is how the crawler sees the website. This website is same as this. These both are the same website, the same web page, rather not website, the same web page. This page and this page is same, but that's how the crawler reads the website, and this is how we see the website. And if I'll go here, I hope things are clear. Bit technical, but I'm sure interesting and enhancing your knowledge in that. Any point in time, stop me in between and let me know that you didn't get that part clear, and I will explain that again. I hope that understanding is with everyone. Right? Now, when I say first thing, I have referenced the website in backend and the front end. So this is the backend of the website. This is how the crawler reads the website and analyze the website in detail. Only structure and the codes, right? And keywords here and there. This is how I see the website. Now there are two other sections of the website. What is called? It's called head of the website and the body of the website. So I will write it over here. Website. Okay, so there are two elements. One is called head of the website and the other one is called body of the website. So any guess, what is this? What is this? What I see here? As I said, this is the same website as this, but what you call this? What we and you and everybody, if you go to the URL of this, you find this. What is this? Anyone? Yes. Okay. So that's why I said, that's why the crawler is the primary user of the website, because the end users, who are we, which is we only have the access to the body of the website, not the head, Krishna, the body. This is the body of the website, wherein all the elements, all the important elements, the kind of content, image, a product we need to consume is being placed. And this is the body of the website. We do not have, the end users do not have an access to see the head of the website. I'll show you how. You see, you just see this website, everything, search engine optimization, SEO course, these are the content, right? Now, I'll go over here, and if I'll just, the top thing over here, you can see. Can you see this? What's written? The head, right? And this is where the head of the website, if I'll just further search, okay, so I'll just further search, I'll put a backslash over here, this. And if you just see over here, from here till all the way up, from this part to the part that I've shown here. The head, this is where the head starts. This is the opening of the head. And what I scroll down till the end here, this is the closing of the head. And this entire part is not accessible here to us. The only part of the website that we could start to see is from here. You can see the body written over here. Can you all see here the body? Yeah. So where the head ends, the body of the website starts. It's like the normal structure, right? The head ends and the body starts, right? And that's how the website skeleton is as well. Now we can only see the body part, as I said. And why do I say that? You will see over here. I'll show you. This is the title. Out of this term, that's why I said meta title, meta keywords, meta title, meta descriptions. This is how it is implemented. And this is in the head section. You see over here, head, and the title of the website is the, now you see the title tag. This is called title tag. Always remember, this is called title tag. Search engine optimization SEO course. Go to website, which we have searched. Okay, so in this case, the title and the headline is same. Let's go to another page. Maybe I want to explain a difference between that. I'll go to AI machine learning, maybe this, or let's go to different website altogether. Any other website that I can think of, maybe. Maybe I'm just trying. I don't know. I'm not very sure whether this will work or not. I will want to show you the difference. You see, this is the title tag of the website. Though it's not very good implemented website, so not a good example. Go again here. So it's also the same. Any product driven website that you have in mind? I'm not able to think right now.
Make my trip.
Sorry?
Make my trip.
Make my trip. Okay, let me see if it opens here. Okay, let me go here. But no, I need something with a more of content in the like blogs and all, which is there. So this is
Can we go to Nike.com?
Clear text.
Nike would be very huge website. Let me check. Men's it's good, but it's more of e-commerce website wherein
Clear text, you can see there are a lot of blogs.
Times of
Clear
India.
Clear text.
clear
Text.
tab.
Text. Yeah, text. TX.
Oh, clear.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. Okay. So as I said, see over here that this is the title tag of the website, not the headline. The confusion is usually that the title tag and the headline is same. No, this is the headline. This is for the end users to read. For me, I can read this, but nowhere in the website I can find this title tag exactly as it is, right? And this is one of the most important placeholder wherein you could use the right keyword or the most important keyword in the title tag, and that's why it's called meta tag or the meta title. Why? Because this is the meta element, HTML element in the head section of the website, only accessible to the crawler or the algorithm, not to the end users. I'll show you why do I say so. I'll just copy this and hopefully it works. You see, because just because I copied the title tag, I did the Google search itself, but I couldn't find anything else but the clear text website, right? That's the beauty. If I'll just show maybe the other website as well. Maybe let's go to this. This is, I'll just delete this. I go to this page. I go to here. I copy the title tag. There it goes. And okay, this didn't work this time. Show more, this area, because it's more technical, so it's not coming, but it should. Anyways.
In the clear text, they have written at the end that is dash clear text.
Yeah.
Here they have not written the name.
No, that's okay. That's okay. I want to show something else.
Okay.
Not. Let me go to, because there's more news on this website. So let me check if this also works. Ideas behind 8 for bullet wounds, says Rahul Gandhi. Now this is the title tag, right? You can see this is the title tag wherein the heading is this. We have heard the voice of middle class FMC on Union Budget, wherein the title tag you see more of different keywords: budget, band-aid, bullet wounds, and Rahul Gandhi another keyword. So this is the title tag, but you can't find this anywhere in this section. On the body section, you may at times, like some technical websites like this, keep the headline and the title tag same because it makes sense to those websites. But mostly for e-commerce, mostly for product-driven website, for content-driven website, wherein you write blogs and everything else, the headline and the title tag usually is different. The reason is because headline is for the body, and there are two different placeholders. Wherein this title tag is one of the most important placeholder to place the keyword of your website, the most important keyword of the website. If it's technical, you may find the other websites as well. But if let's suppose it's a blog wherein you are kind of a different, it's a product, right? And that's where it's very important to ensure that you're using the keyword on which you want to optimize, primary keyword on which you want to optimize your website. Like in this case, Microsoft Azure certification is the primary keyword, of course, and that's become the content in itself, right? But if that is the primary keyword for you, you ensure that it's there in the title tag. Getting the point?
So I have a question here.
Yeah.
So if we are creating a website not through coding but using WordPress, how can you manipulate a different, how can you add a different title tag?
Yeah, I'm just, the next step is that only, that how to do
Okay.
that, get the
All
access.
right. Okay.
Right now we're trying to understand what it is. Yeah, because so title tag is clear to everyone. Now the other term, if you can see over here, is meta description, which is also called meta. This is called meta title or meta keyword or meta title tag. This is called meta description. The other term is called meta description. One second. Right. So if you just in the again head section itself, not in the body section, if I'll go down and you can see somewhere here meta description. Can you see this term called description written over here? And this is a quite bigger than this. Right now, how it appears is, I just wanted to show that use case of this. If let me go to the other section of this website and find something really good. Maybe this page source. We go down, we go F.
Sir, sorry to ask again,
Yeah.
something new. Like, how do we know that whether website is in WordPress or HTML?
Sorry.
How will we know that a website is created using WordPress or an HTML?
The WordPress website is by default on HTML.
Okay, so some other technology is also there, na?
There's
Like,
a coding, yeah. The web HTML is nothing but hypertext markup language. So there's a different languages in which you can create the website. 90% of the website these days are created in HTML because it's SEO friendly. It's more functional. Back in the days, people used to create websites on Flash. You know those, and Apple was the first to stop using Flash kind of thing. And then the Flash websites are usually out of the system. Why? So earlier website Flash gives a more dynamic. You can have a more dynamic website in terms of more creative website, like the functionality, orientations of the website and all. But it's not very SEO friendly, right? HTML5, when HTML5 came, so the fifth version of HTML5, the HTML language 5 came in, it gives that all the dynamic features which used to have a Flash, HTML also has it, right? Plus it is SEO friendly, it is more flexible in terms of user friendly. You can have a good control over the website. You don't have to be very mastered in terms of technology. And that's why HTML website is more common.
Okay, got it. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Now, let me see if this works. So this title, I'll copy the entire thing. Okay. So you can see the difference over here. This is the heading, professional certification in digital marketing of this page, wherein the title is different, best digital marketing course in India 24. If I'll go to search, maybe, hopefully it works. Somehow that is Simplilearn title tags are not working for me. Maybe go to Google. I want to show you the use case of this. See. So if I search this title tag, this is the same link came in, and you see the only where it will appear. It's not on the website. So when I go to this term is not there, right? The title tag is not there, right? On the front page. But when you do the Google search, this is how it appears. So which means the meta title, and if I'll go to the meta description of this page as well, if it is there, let me go down. Yeah. So the title tag and the description tag, the meta title and the meta descriptions appear in the search. That's all those blue links, this link that you see for any of the searches, like you do. Let's suppose I do the digital marketing or any other term that you could use, right? And all these things that you can see over here, this is the meta title. This is in the head section of the website. If I'll just click on this, I'll find a different page, maybe different headings and something like that. But it appears in the search engine over here, and this is the meta description, and that's why it's in the head section of the website, and it's for the crawler primarily to use. Now, what it does, if I go here, yeah. Close this. There's so many websites, so let me just close a few. Right, and now what the title tag does. Anyone?
it adds you to your keyword, like best digital marketing courses,
Yeah.
and it will take you to the website.
Yes, is a good way to add the keyword, but it is the primary thing and the important. I'm trying to explain the importance of it. Why it's so important. Why there's a difference. Always heard of meta title. This is the first thing which introduces your website to the search engine or to the crawlers. Like you go to like any function, right? And there's so many people. Similarly, the crawler enter the menu of websites. There's so many websites and everything else, and you just only have, let's suppose, you only have, let's suppose, few seconds, like 3 seconds or 4 seconds, to say hi to somebody or to introduce yourself to somebody, right? And you say, hi, this is I am Ali, and this is what I teach digital marketing, right? And that's it, right? That's what the meta title does to the crawler. It's the primary introduction of the website to the search engine or to the crawler. So that gives a significance to your website, to the crawler. Okay, which category, which type of, which industry, which form this website is into, what the crawler should accept going further into websites. So that's why this is very important, and that's why which keywords, against which keyword your website should be optimized, it has to be there, because it's an introduction of your website to the crawler. So the crawler will know if it's digital marketing. The crawler will know that this page is about digital marketing, and then the entire analysis, and accordingly it will index your website. Now everything, can you see the entire journey coming into a circle from where we started, the keyword thing and all those things, and why it's important. Now we are getting into where to place it significantly, and meta title is the primary thing, because we started from the crawler and all those things, what it does, how crawler read the website. The first thing it reads about a website is your title tag, and that's gives an indication that this website is about what, about food, about electronics, about stock market, about courses, about blog, about particular category of blog, which page, which section this page is about, right? And that gives an idea to the crawler's primary introduction. Getting the point, everyone? If there is any confusion, anyone, please let me know. Don't be silent or not saying anything. Let me know, right? So this is the introduction of the website to the crawler. And as you go further, the meta description, which I've shown earlier to you all, where did it go? This meta description. Now this is a detailed introduction. Like you have primary introduction, and then further you trying to like you have introduced yourself, and then a detailed description of the website to the crawler or the search engine to enhance the keyword you want to optimize your, and give more relevant information to the crawlers about the website. So you introduce, it's about digital marketing, but what about digital marketing this particular page is about? So if you see the title I showed you, now description, this online digital marketing course in India covers essential topics like SEO, SEM, social media, generative AI in marketing, and more. Enroll now. So for introduction, it's about digital marketing. What under digital marketing? More keywords and more detailed idea about your website to the crawler. And that's why everywhere you might have heard of saying, heard of listening, heard of these terms called meta keywords or title keywords and title description or meta description. It describe your website to the crawlers, not to the end users, but to the crawlers. It introduced the title of the website to the crawlers. Now the picture is clear to everyone. I hope it makes sense to everyone why it's called what and what is the use case and the importance of that. So now one of our friend or the learner asked that how to access the, because of course if I'll go to I've opened my website as well, and earlier, yeah, and I could see is this, right? I mean, this is the body of the website. I don't have an access to the head section or the head section of the website. Only can see the body. There's nothing as such, of course, in the content, but I need to have the access to the head part of my website, right? And that's where now we're going to practically understand that how to access the head part, because that's for the crawler. So how to make it make our website crawler friendly, access the head section, and of course, the most important part, how to infuse the most important keywords that we want our website to optimize about, integrate that into the head section of the website, right? So for that, you all can do practice simultaneously along with me. Can open your website that we guys have created so that we can now implement that thing on the website that we have created and get an access to the head part of the website. So I'm now log into the dashboard of this website of which I have created. You all also can do that accordingly. If everyone have logged in, if you are logging in, let me know so that I can from here, maybe it's a bit technical, so I'll let go a little slow. Let me know and I'll further proceed accordingly. Okay, so let's see, I'm on my home section or home page of my website. Now there's nothing as such, of course, but let's see what is there for me. So this is the head section, of course, right? And then if I go to title, you see this is randomly created title tag. Digital destination, there are some codes. This is not a healthy practice for me for any website to have like random codes. I don't know whether this is what keywords it's implementing and everything else, and all those things. One more thing I just wanted to show. This is, you see right now, this in the head section as such, there's no description for me. Only a randomly created title tag over here, which also has some random codes, some alphabets and all those things, some numbers over here. And then this is the head section, of course, I can see. And if I go down further, this is where the head section end and the body starts. So that structure is there, but I don't know in this website of mine how to change the head section, right? And even if I go, let's suppose this is the home page, right? This is the home page which I'm doing right now, and I don't have anything in the head. I don't have a description. I go back here. I go to the dashboard part of my website. If I go to all pages as well, all pages, and the home page, if I go home page and edit it, right? Let's say I'll write something about it. Let's keep it like this, okay? And let's suppose if I update this, I have updated this, I go to this section, and I'll refresh it. This line is over here. Now, if I again go back to my home page, that's all, right? You can see this is the only place wherein I can write the content or implement the keyword, right? And if I'll update it, it's coming in the body part. It's still, if I go back and I check the back end of the section, and if I'll show the title tag, it's still not there, right? The title tag has not been changed for that, and that's why that's where the beauty of WordPress come into a play, right? Am I audible? Right. So what I'll do is I will remember this page. There's nothing right now. Yeah. For any page, for in that matter, for all the pages. If I go for, let's say, product page, I'll just click on the product page and you see the bottom. This is all the sections that I have to edit, which means even in the dashboard, I only have, even at the CMS level, where I can really change the website. I only have the access to the body section of the website, not the head section. This is where I can do the changes. This is only the body section of the website where I can do the changes. I don't still have the access to head section. So what should I do that? Then I will go to plugins, right? I'll go to add new plugins. And now this is where I need to find for us called Yoast SEO. Yoast SEO, you can see 10 million plus active installations compatible with your version of WordPress. So this is one of the most used plugin which enhance your SEO optimization or search engine optimization or your website optimization, making it more SEO friendly. and give access to so many things. Now, Yoast SEO is most used, most compatible, and best rated plugin. After that, the second best, or you can say they both work hand in hand, is the Rank Math. Rank Math is also one of the good tool or the good plugin that optimizes your SEO. Both are good in that sense. I have used both, but for now we'll only use one. I'll go with Yoast SEO because it's more popular, more common in use, and more friendly in that sense. And at one point in time, in which ways we have to use only one plugin for one problem, or to create one, to do something, some activity, or to bring some flexibility to our website, right? So it doesn't make sense to use both. So I'll use this Yoast SEO. If you all have found this in your plugin section, let me know. What we have to do is that we need to install it now. I hope you guys are following through, making the same thing along with the website, because as I said, if you remember, that we'll make the website and we'll get back to the website when we will doing the SEO part, right? And this is where it is. So we have done the structure part of the website. We're implementing the things to make changes, right? So this is why where we activate this. Okay, so this plugin is activated now for me. And this will be in the installed plugins. Of course, I can see Yoast SEO is over here. Now, if I'll go to the pages, you all remember the pages, right? How it was. I'll go to the pages, all pages. Let's go to the home section itself. And that's how it was, right? But now, if you see this, earlier it was just this part, like just this part for me to access the website, to make changes and all those things. There was nothing else, right? But now I have more things over here. Yeah. So Yoast SEO is a plugin that gives me access to the head section of the website. And now I can implement the changes. Excuse me. I can implement the changes. I can optimize the head section of the website for the crawler to ensure that it is aligned with the kind of keyword that I wanted to use. I'll make it SEO friendly. I'll make it crawler and the algorithm friendly, so that the chances of me getting ranked. Screen is not visible. Is it for everybody or just Shivangi? Okay, great. Okay, so let's see the implementation of what we have done so far, and yeah, why not? So parallelly, you can. So this is like, please provide a meta description. You can also review it over here, and I can now SEO title tag. So you can see all these things by default. Title, page, separated. These are like by default complete. You can just delete this part if you have already installed, and you can see in this in the title tag SEO title. I will delete these things because this is by default, and now I'll have to create the title tag, right? So maybe I'll write digital solutions and growth. And you will see this line or this band over here. So far it's green. If I'll say to improve the ranking and blah blah blah, this will turn red. Have you seen this color changing over here? When I'm writing the title tag, if I'll just delete it and growth, it turns green. Any guesses why is that happening?
Character length limitation.
Okay. Any other thing? Keyword stuffing. It is too much information for a crawler to search. All of that point is visible. See, there is no limitation as such for SEO title. You can have as big as SEO title or something like that. But the only thing is, see, as I said, this title appears where? If I go to Google and let's say search for digital marketing, and over here, right? So these things, this is nothing but the SEO title. Now, many a times, they find out, many a times you might, yeah, this Can you see the difference over here in this SEO title and this SEO title? Now, it happens. It could happen with any. I'm not saying it's good or bad. Can you see the difference? For a Google search platform, the place is only this for the title and the description to appear, right? Now the title is even smaller than the description. So if I'll show you, if your title will, you can have any number, any big the title. First, it's not very healthy practice to have such a big title. But if it's let's just a little bigger, this is how it will appear, like dot dot dot, right? Not the entire SEO title will fit in the search bar, in the search result page, right? What will happen? The chances are that some of the user may read it, and since they are not getting the complete idea, because this is the first thing even you use when you do the search, this is the first thing also the crawler reads. For the crawler, it's accessible the entire thing. For the user, if they are coming from the search engine and then routing to a website, this is not giving the complete picture that what is about, right? Maybe it's somebody click it, somebody not click it, right? If your brand name is good, it's fine. If you're new in the website and if the user is not getting the complete picture, it's just a guide to online and dash dash dash, they may not click on the link, right? So there is no limit, though there is no limitations, but it's not very healthy practice to have such a big SEO title that would go beyond the limitations. So if you can see over here, can you see the difference? Make sense to everyone? Yeah, so not a very healthy practice. So our SEO title should be short and try to use it in a way that it completes within the space that the search engine provides at the search page or the search engine result page over here, right? So again, no limitation, but a healthy practice, or rather I would write it then. SEO title, what it does is a brief introduction of the website, the crawlers / search engine, a nice way to integrate the keywords, and yeah, a healthy way is to keep the where is the website now? Yeah. To keep the SEO title within, let's say, a limit of 50 to 60 characters. If I'll just check this, maybe it's within the 50-60 characters. If you need to, if there's a need of it, and then you must have to write a little bigger, maybe 80 characters, but beyond that it will be like really you will not be able to say things that you want to say, right? Or it will not appear to the users in that sense. Like if you see the preview here as well, right? This is how it will appear in the search. So it's a direct replica how the search engine will show your results. So I'll write for the growth and enhance your, now you see this is started to appear as dash dash dash. So this is how on the search engine also it will appear. So I don't want this kind of title tag, so I just keep it within that bracket so that it appear as a full statement and the full sentence that I want to the readers to show, right? Then comes meta description. Right now this is where you can see the bracket as well. This is a smaller place, this is much bigger place if you need to write the description, and we must. So I'll also write a description. Digital destination and ultimate guide to digital solution and growth. Explore digital destination for insights. And you see this will keep on changing here as well in the preview section, right? If you all can see there. And you will see once I cross the limit, it will become dot 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 here as well. Insights, tips, strategies to enhance your online presence from SEO. Now, can you see the difference? Here, when it was short, it's orange. As it's become bigger, but not like so big, but within the limit of this place, how it can be shown over here, how it can be shown to the users. It's reverse. It's getting greener over here. So if I write further, online presence. From now you can see the changing of the color, which means I'm making it more healthier. It's better, it's more healthy practice I'm following. So from SEO to web development, we help you. And now, because it's going to be dot here, you see it will turn red again. So I'll show you. I'll write it. Succeed in the digital world. Can you see the change? Now it's not covering the entire thing, which means my result will be, if this website will be functional and my my description will appear like this, not the complete thing, but at the end it will be dot, right? I don't want to do that because it's not very healthy practice. So I will just keep it till it remain like that's it. You see, so my both title tag and my title, my meta description will appear properly in the placeholder wherein I how it will appear on the search engine, right? And I'm using the healthy practice. Again, for meta description, much like meta title, there is no character limits. There is nothing that you can't write bigger meta descriptions or something like that. The only thing is it will not look very proper when somebody will search for your website and find it over here, right? So you just have to limit that. In an ideal way, I would say not. It's not that it's a thumb rule. It's not that there's something guidelines as such. It's not that Google will not accept if you write a shorter description or much bigger description. It's not that search engine will not accept your title tag if it will be little bigger than this, and if there is a dot at the later on, or it will be smaller than that. Nothing like that. It's just that being in the industry, doing the digital marketing among the peers and the community, it's been established that if you keep the title tag or the meta title within, let's say, 60 to 80 characters, 50 to 60 or 80 characters, it's good. It provides good, it gives good results. It's healthy practice, and more importantly, it appears the way it should be on the search engine. That's one. Second, similar to the to title tag descriptions, again, no guidelines, nothing like you can't keep it short, can't make it big or something like that. Nothing. It's just among the fraternity, among the community, this is the healthy practice that if you keep it, let's say 120 characters, 130 characters, it will be nice. If you want to go beyond, maybe 140, 150 characters, that's also decently accepted. And it's between the fraternity, nothing, no rule. So don't let me know that you said 120, but you can go further as well. Yes, you can, but it's just the healthy practice that you can follow, right? So this is done, everyone. Now there are a few other analysis thing you can do. You can add related key phrases. Now what is this? If I'll just go to the website that we were exploring earlier. Here. In this, if you can go to see keywords, like, so there are three things. One is meta title. Then I've shown you meta description somewhere here, meta description. And then there is a section apart from that, like, you do the keyword research, and I said 2-3 hero keywords if you can found, right? So you can also add more keywords, like you see, this is called keywords. Can you all see this over here? Yes or no? Right? Give importance to that page. You can also add as a keyword like digital marketing course in India, best digital marketing course in India. Of course, digital marketing is the primary keyword, and this is the description. Similarly, in the title, you see digital marketing is the primary keyword. right? And it's been embedded in the title tag. So this, for this page, if the crawler is reading right now, what you'll find, okay, title tag, digital marketing is the keyword, which is most important keyword for this page. Going to the description section, right? Okay, online digital marketing course, again, important keyword. Now, if apart from that, if you see the keyword section, digital marketing, best digital marketing courses. So it emphasizes the fact that digital marketing is the most important keyword for this page. It is there in the title tag, in the description, and then along with that, I'm using maybe the other ways that this keyword could be used. So digital marketing course in India, best digital marketing course in India. So anybody will searching either of these terms like a medium tail keyword, they can find it. They can find this page. Similarly, in our website also, if I go here, if we'll go the premium, if we'll buy the premium version of this plugin, we can add a few more keywords over here, like the page that I've just shown to you all, like this one. Keyword, right? So for us, this is not accessible because this comes with the premium version, but we can only have the title tag and the meta description. Now, if I'll just go this, I've added these things and I'll update it now. Okay, so this has been updated now. Now, if I'll go to my website, I'll go to the home page. I'll just delete this. This is my page. This is where I can't see. All the changes that I have done over here in the title tag and description, again, not visible to the body part of the website, not visible to the end users. This, for an end user, it remains the same website. There's no change at all. But for the crawler, let's see if there is any change. Right, and this is the head section, which is starting. I go down and you see over here. Exactly, this is what I wrote. Yes or no? Right, you can see, and this is appearing now. So three things. Not anywhere it's available on the body section. For end user, doesn't make any sense. For end user, I can't see it on the website. But if the crawler comes to the website, the first thing they will notice is the title tag. And the title tag, this is where. So digital destination, let's say digital destination is my important keyword. And I've utilized that in the title tag itself. So digital destination and ultimate guide to digital solution and growth is the title tag. If I'll go further beyond, I'll see explore digital destination to expert insight, tips from SEO to web development. So I've added few more keywords over here, but remain the primary keyword, digital destination. I've integrated that in the description. Earlier, if you remember, this description section was not there in the title tag of or the head section of the website. Right now, I have implemented that in the head section of the website. Two things, the title tag and the description. Interesting, everyone? Found it relevant? Good?
Mehboob, I have a question.
Yeah, please.
In this meta description, you said 150 characters is, approximately the best. So
120, 110 to 120 is the best. If you at all your description that you can't go shorter than that and you have to write it, 150 is also decent.
Okay. What happens if I say I put it all just for me to get the best, like add more keywords so that the crawler can see it or can access it? I add more keywords in the description. It's not visible in the Google search, but it's still there for crawler to read.
SEO, SEM, social media, marketing, right?
Okay.
Yeah. Now, what happened is I have added so many keywords. So first problem will happen is it might get considered as keyword stuffing in the head section. That's one. You can do that, yes, because you're not putting a lot of, because this is not accessible to the users. So for them, it doesn't make sense. It's only for the crawler. So it is not like the user will come to that and read this and then bounce back because it's not relevant. But the problem is it will not give, as I said, if you remember, I said two things. What I said is introduction is it's a primary place wherein the crawler get an idea about the website, that what this website is exactly about. right? It introduces the website and on which keyword, which specific keyword this is going to be this website want to be known as, and the description is elaborated description on the same lines. So if there is one keyword over here or two keywords, let's suppose, and if the crawler comes to read the description, it will give the confusion. What will happen is then in terms of indexing the website, it will not be able to index the website properly, that against which keyword, if a user will search, this website must be considered. You getting the point? Yeah. So that exclusivity will go out of it, and then yeah. So that's why the meta title and meta description is not for putting a lot of keywords. It's just putting for, you can put all these keywords, but having a structured format, but emphasize that these are the important keywords for you and a structured format like I did. This is what we have created in the last session, that how to create the title tag for our website. Similarly, we can check for any of the websites, what is the title tag and what is the meta description. We did here as well for this, for our website over here, we wrote a description. And then we understood that usually one cannot have an access, the end users like you and me cannot have an access to the head of the website. That is, since it's primarily for the crawlers, this is where the major hero keywords we try and put into the website sections, into these sections of the website, so that it will become SEO friendly. It will give a brief introduction and then describe the website very categorically, that which part or which type of website, that which kind of industry and everything else that the website is targeting about, and in what category, for what kind of keywords my website, or I want my website to be ranked, or to be ranked on the search engine platform. So very important placeholders where we can use the keywords and also introduce our website at a very primary level to the crawlers. And in doing so, as I said, that to do so in any of the websites, if your website is on HTML base and also making on WordPress, it's very easy. We have to go to these plugins, and then we have to add a new plugin. In our case, it's already been plugged in. So you all know that which plugin we added, right? It's called Yoast SEO. That's what we have added over here. I'll just quickly. A bit slow today, but yeah. If I'll go to pages, let's say all pages. Yeah, so all pages, and then we know that earlier, as if we just open it, the home page of the website, right? And as we can see that earlier we only have this what you call the page section, wherein along with the content, nothing else was there. But since we have added the plugin, which enable us to make our SEO better, and which enable us to also access the head section of the website, wherein we can all do all kind of stuff, right? So this is how we have created the title tag and the title meta description. We can also add few of the related keywords like we have seen in some of the websites. Like if I go over here, let's see any of the course, project management, maybe let's see this one, and hopefully it works the same way. And this is the meta title. Then there'll be some keywords. Yeah, so this meta description, and there's some keywords over here, right? So that couple of keywords along with what we have added in the meta title and meta description. You can also few more keywords to give a better idea that these are the line of or set of keywords, or these are the sectors, or these are the sections on which I want my website to be popularized. I want my website to appear when anybody uses any of these kind of keywords, like my web page rather, like for this page, project management certifications, project management training, project management course in different variations, and all sort of things that we could add that. So that's what we have learned in the previous section. What is the importance of that? I already informed you. And before that, we have learned about multiple ways we could do the keyword research, multiple tools that we could access to check the popularity index, to check the search engine volume, to check the difficulty level of a particular keyword, that how much difficult it will be for my website to rank, and all those things that we have done. So I'm not going to get into that detail. Multiple tools, multiple ways, what we can find out of from there, how those tool works, and then the dissections of the website into multiple ways: head, body, what to put in the head section, where the head section ends, and how it appears also. Like, so if you look for any, what is the difference between this and the title tag, and and also if I'll go here to check and I look for search. So this is nothing, but this is what the title tag is, which is always hidden in the head section, only because the crawler reads it and then as per the search query and how strong the website and the matches are, accordingly this title section appear only in the search section, not on the body part of the website, right? This is where the body of the website starts, right? This is where the body of any of head is getting closed, the body of the website starts. Now this entire section is nothing but what you see on the website. Similarly for this website as well, this entire section over here. Now from here on, whatever is there on this part, this is nothing. This entire thing over here is nothing but this exact thing on the website. It's just how it appears for different type of users. For me or for any human kind or for anybody who is referring this website as the end user, it's visible as this, and this is for the crawlers to read the entire website. The element on both these pages, whether you see it like this or this, is just the same thing, right? So, and that's why people say that content management is also very important part. We need to, or not very important part, it's the most important part when it comes to making the content, optimizing the content on the website to ensure that once the website get introduced to the crawler here in the ad section, it goes further and should have a right understanding that which, if this page is there, what is the content that it's offering? Is it a relevant content based on the title tag and the description related to that, and how efficient the page is? Is it like good page, the content is good, and all those things that we're going to talk about today, right? So primarily, of course, this is the section. If you go here, I'll go here. Yeah, this page. Yeah, and this is where we need to write the content, right? This is where we need to write the content. But there is a process how we can make the content or write the content to make it SEO friendly, to make it better, to make it well structured, the content, right? And that's where it's called, you might have heard of something called heading tags. How many of you have heard of this term called heading tags? Or hierarchy or heading tag or whatever. We'll just go to this website, which is full-fledged website or any of the website that we can see over here. So let's go to Simplilearn. And I'll show you the difference between what is called heading tag or the hierarchies of the content, because the crawler or the spider bot read the hierarchy of the content, that what is the most important element on the page, on the body of the website, right? What is the most, and is there proper optimization of content and the keyword in these important sections of the website, right? And then I won't say that there's a degree of importance in the sense that some is least important or most important, but it's like it gives a boost if it's a better structured, if it's better placed, the content is better placed, and it's like how to tell you, right? Like back in the days when we used to write exams, right? So the most important thing, or the, like if for any question, right, the first thing we used to write the heading, right? One heading, and then the pointers, like most important points, and then at the bottom, if there's a sub point, we also used to use another color of pen or something like that, or highlight that, put some lines at the bottom of that text, and then more content for that. What it gives is clarity to the examiner, right? Since we write the answers, it gives a proper clarity at the very top. If you write the most important heading or something, it gives the clarity that okay, that the question and the answer the person is providing is related. He knows at least at prima facie, at the top level, the person understands that what the person need to answer. Then reads further to see whether the content is real or it's just a movie story. Like we all have heard of growing that some people just write some stories in the content, in the answers, without having a relevance to the question, right? So whether the person has written the right relevant heading is created, but is the further the crux of the entire thing, which is the most important thing, the content is also aligned with that or not, right? And then the subheadings, like point A, point 2, point B, and everything else. the website or the crawler also follow the same structure. Why I'm saying so? Because it helps us to understand, it gives better clarity. There's no change at all. Even if it's a bot, it reads the website in the same way. Try to understand what is the most important heading. And if heading is created aligned with the title tag and the meta description, then the most important piece on the website is the content, right? And if the content is also, it is just rubbish, it is just copied content, or is it that the person is really optimizing the content aligned with the query, aligned with the page, what the page is supposed to be, and also what exactly user want to read about. So let's see, let's say we go to this website called Business and Leadership web page, and we see maybe this one. Yeah, so here. Now, this is the website as we see. Now, these are all the content. Now, how, okay, we'll see that how the crawler divides the content into various elements. And for that, let's just quickly see. Right now, this what you see over here on the left hand side of the panel, and then the right hand side of the panel is one and the same thing. It just right now I can doing the same stuff, that how the website looks and what it designate to the crawler as in which element is what. So if I'll go over here, like now see postgraduate program in business analysis, I'll go over here further, and if I'll put now over here, you see some details about this particular heading, nothing else, this heading, and you see the details over here. Can you see at the bottom the details written over there like this? And you see in some purple or green color, or sorry, blue color, it says H1 top heading. Just quickly say yes or no so that I'll be clear that whether I'm able to translate what I'm telling you all and you are understanding it clearly. Can you see that H1 top heading? Right now, that's called header tag. On any website, you can have multiple headings, multiple header tags, ranging from H1 to H6. So I'll just quickly write down here as well. Red key, right? Ranging from H1 tags to H6, and that's it. That's all I'm going to write on that. I go back here. Yeah. Now this you can see H1. Why? Because this is the heading 1, and this is the most important heading going to be on this entire web page, because this is where the first thing, like you go to any other website, we go to a blogging site, like if some of you create content, some of you might be a blogger writing blogs and everything else there, and the most important thing on the website, right, this is the heading, right? And as the great saying goes, like, you know, if the person doesn't read the first line, the chances are they're not going to read the 100th line as well, right? So this first line create an impression that whether this page where I have landed, let's suppose I came from search, let's do a random search in that case, and let's say post management certification. I just put the code this, and let's see I land to this page, right? And I open the page. The first thing now on this page will be this, right? This is the first thing ever that I'll read. This is the bold at the top on my face and everything else, and the rest of the content is hidden. I don't think it's an HTML website, but let's see now in this website as well. Yeah, so yeah, I'll share Sheetal, no problem at all. It's very easy. But can you see the right now what I'm showing that this is an H1, right? Yeah, so this is an H1 tag. What it does is, so after the title tag, after the meta description or the title meta tag or the meta description, which you have seen in the head section of the body, and of course few keywords if at all you need to add. After the head ends, the body starts, and the very important, the first thing in the body is this heading. Now usually people mix between the title and the heading because it sounds the same. The differentiation is the title tag should be in the head of the website, which doesn't appear at the front end, which doesn't appear over here when you and me will land to the website. It's only for the crawler and to appear in the search engine results, right? So that's title tag. What we see over here is heading tag. Now, just to make it even clear, if I'll just go to this page, and if at all I can just say Yeah, so this is, though in this case it's looks like same, but yeah, this is the title tag over here, and then this is the heading tag. Oh, so I'll just close this. Yeah, and usually most of the content driven websites, this is the course kind of websites, right? Most of the content driven websites where you write blog or e-commerce and everything else, the title tag and the heading tag is usually mostly different, right? So this is what the heading tag is. So always remember there are two things. One is called title tag, which is in the head section of the body, head section of the website, and then there's a heading tag, which is in the body section of the website. Now, Shital asked, how did I found that? Just very easy. You just have to right click and then you find the inspect element and this all thing open like this. That's it. Right? That's all you need to do. And see, then you can see each element that how it's been seen. So this is an H1 over here. 1 second. Yeah, this is an H1 over here. And then you see over some part, it will be showing P. Can you see at the corner written P, then CDS or something? Now, what is P? It seems to be lazy Saturday for you all. Today, you guys are not as interactive as you are. I'm known about. I am aware about this batches usually. Paragraph, yes. So that's what it is. So this is not. This is where you write the most good piece of your content, the elaborative, that what it is about, what you talk, the entire content, like, you know, this one paragraph or two paragraph you all write for the content. This is like for my website also. If I go here, I go to blogs, right, and I'll just show it right away. If I open this, right, this part, this is called the paragraph part, right? This is all the paragraph part which I am showing you all here. So paragraph is P. Now, similarly, as I said, on any website, the header tag ranging from H1 to H6, which is called, and then there's a point I've written over here. It's called content hierarchy. What do you mean? Does it make any sense or anything? It brings anything to your mind? So if in this website, if I'll go further, let's see, this is H1. Now this is image, so you can see .pg something. So every element on the website which we see as an image, as a text, as a headline, it's a code for the crawler, right? And so you see this. If I further go here, this is a paragraph. There's not much content written on this. Now over here, can you see something at the top and how it's different from the first heading that we have seen? This is H2, right? Which is heading 2. Now this is again a paragraph. You can see it in P. Then I go here and then you see H3, right? So we have, I'll again summarize. This is H1. And then this is where we have found something H2. No, this was also the H2, and then this is H3, right? So this is called content hierarchy, the most important piece at the top, which is H1 heading tag. This is where we need to address that what this page is exactly about for me and also for the crawler. So this serves both the purpose. The heading, the head of the page only for the crawlers, but for body, the heading tags serves for the crawler as well as the end user like you, me, and anybody else. And that's why it should be aligned with the query that I have put in the search bar. It shows that the page I have landed is also dedicated to the same. It's going to address the same query or the same piece of information I'm looking. It's going to be available. So like postgraduate program in business analysis. Now, business analysis, I believe, is the keyword which this page is getting optimized upon, right? So business analysis has been used in the heading tag, which is called heading tag H1. I move further. There are other elements, there are images, there are paragraphs, and then we find, as I said in the answer sheet, we need then further break down the answers in smaller headings. This is nothing but subheading. So this is H2. This is also an H. This becomes an H3. So how to designate which heading is of what importance? Which is the most important heading? Which is the other subheading? And then which could be the subheadings and all those things. The hierarchy tag or the heading tags differentiate that on the page for the crawler to understand, right? And then the paragraphs and everything else. Now, the question, see, this is again H2. This is this is details. This is again H2. This is H2, and then this must be H3. This is details, and yeah, all other things, right? And then this is again H3. This is H4. Now, see on this page, we also have an H4 here. This you can see H4. This also must be an H4, and this also must be an H4. And wherever I move, you see here as well, the cursor will move accordingly. So if I'm putting over here, you just keep your eye on the right hand side. It says person success maker. On the right side also under the H4 tag, because I can't show it right now. You just see over here. Whenever I move my cursor here, just see on this side of the page which is open. So I'll move over here, and you see H4, the heading tag 4 opens, person's success maker, and the closing of H4 tag. Further to this, I'll just go over here, and then you will find the same over here on the right hand side. Then I go here, you can find the same over here right hand side. PGA golf is Sunday made for whatever. Now this is an H2, and you find here as an H2, right? Program advisors and trainers, H2 opens and H2 closes. Then this is the subheading, and this is the proper hierarchy. So under the subheading, there's another subheading which is H3 now. So you see program advisor on the right hand side, you can see it shows H3 as program advisors, right? Yeah, Usha, I will address that. Just let me quickly finish this. I mean, just explain this, and then I'll talk about that. Okay, or maybe I'll just address that first. So Usha's question is that what's the difference between title and the heading again? Now, title is, as I said, if any of the websites, like if I go to this, let's say for my website, right? My home page. Now that this is, I can't see anywhere, I can't find anything, there's nothing. This is just a home page, and there's no content as such, and there's no heading tag maybe, right? And this maybe this works as a heading tag right now. Now there's nothing, I can't find anything. But for the crawler to match any query which has been put on search engine, and how this website will be appearing on the search engine results, is the title tag. The title tag is in the head section of the. If I'll just break this over here, and you will go title, you see digital destination, and this introduces this title tag, or the introductory title of the website introduces the website to the crawlers. This a user can't find on the website, can't read directly on the website. It appears as on the search engine, and for the crawlers to read, to make sure to understand, it helps to the crawler to understand about the website, wherein the title tag, like on this page, is what at the front end of the website. Like let's suppose you write a blog, right? So the first thing that you see, the heading tag rather, the first thing you see that what the content is about, what the content you are going to write about, it is different to that, right? Now over here, as you see, there are multiple headings. One is H1, then we have seen H2s and H3s and H4s and whatnot, right? But title tag usually is just one. Not usually, it has to be only one. So as I shown over here, showed it to you over here, this is the title tag, and that's just one. There's only one place where can I write the title of the website, of that web page. That is to introduce my web page to the crawlers. Now the heading is the content that I write over here, and then accordingly I can designate the hierarchy of that, the importance to that content that I'm writing, the heading that rather, and then under that I write the paragraph. Okay, now the question is, how many headings one can have in the website, on the web page rather, how many H1s, H2, H3, H4 one can keep? H1 can only be one, and then somebody says 6, 10, and that. See, on any web page, H1 can only be one. There can't be more than H1, right? Now, while you design the content, of course, you can designate this also as H1 and this also as H1, but we should not do that, and we will not do that. Why? Because let's suppose I go to this page, my blog page, right? The heading of any title or any topic that you're addressing can't be multiple, right? This heading, which give a hint to the crawler and the users, is that what the content further will be on what topic or which particular topic I'm addressing can only be one. It can't be two, right? Makes sense? It's a very common thing, right? Like as I said, the answer writing. So you write the answer, the heading of that answer could only be one. The heading of that topic, the heading of that blog can only be one. There can't be multiple super heading, which is called H1, right? Under that, I can create multiple subheadings. That's okay, right? Maybe I can break that down and all those things into multiple things, and that's fine. But the main heading can only be one, because that's very important. First, it is good for your SEO. It doesn't confuse the users and the crawlers, because if we have multiple H1 on the web page of that particular page, it will give a confusing signal to the crawlers that whether the topic is about this topic or the other topic. It doesn't give a very clear identity to the content that I'm providing to the crawler or to the end users, right? And hence it will rather decrease our chances for this topic to rank, for this heading to rank better, or help my web page to rank better on the search engine. Yeah, so H1 can only be one, be it or any page you go on one page. I'm not saying website, on one page. Like right now I am on which page? Let me see. This page, post which program, right? This is H1 for that. I can go to the other page like business analyst. These are the same category, but I open this page. This is the H1. I believe this is kind of an image over here. That's why I said it's text, not as a heading. So this is an H1, right? Now H1 can only be one on any of the web pages that we go to. Any web page that you go to, H1 can only be one. While H2 till H6 can be as many as you want to put. Depends on that what kind of degree of specification or degree of importance you want to provide to that particular heading. That's one. And there is no order that you can only have H1 and then H2 and then H3 and H4 and H5 and H6. No, only thing is H1 can only be at the top. After H1, as we have seen over here, after H1, as you feel that okay, some topic comes at the top, but it's not at a degree of or importance of like H2, right? So you can make it H3 or H4. That's totally fine. And then further you can break it down to H2. So there's no order. It only signifies to the crawlers that what is the importance of that particular topic, and what is the keyword that you're trying to optimize upon using these heading tags for that web page. So so this is H1. Now I further go, this is H2, this is H3, right? So these are parallel to each other. This is H2, this is H3, because the for this page, the ones who have created saying this is more important, why join this program, and then the degree of importance for this is maybe a little lesser, right? And then we go further. This is again H2. This is H3. Now I just see. So after H2 comes H3. Now as I scroll down, there'll be another H2 as well, right? So this is an H2. So H2 comes after H3, right? Heading 2. So when I'm saying H1, H2 is heading 2, heading 3 sort of things. Now H3, as I go further, this is again, no, this is not. Now this is H2 again, and then you'll see H3 over here. And then see, this is H4, this is H4, this is H4, this is H3 again, and accordingly, right? So there is no synergy. It's only that how you can place which keyword or which heading in what sense. The only thing to remember is there will only be one H1 on any of the page, because your heading of the subject matter which you're addressing can only be one. Can you please explain the difference between subheading and the text heading? Yes, I will, Krishna, no problem. Right now, so again, I'll show you. Let's suppose we are on this page. I'll show you the other way around. I go here. Now we don't know. This is the head and then the body. Let's see. Can you see this? Can everyone see this? I just put in H1, and how many H1s are there on this page? I'm referring to this page in a code form, right? So how many H1s are there? Yeah, just one, and that's his top heading, postgraduate program in business analysis. You see over here, top heading. That's also top heading, postgraduate program in business analysis, similar to over here. Now, if I'll just change this and I'll just do H2, there are 34 H2s on that page. H2 this, then this, then this. So many H2s are there on this web page out of all the content that we have, right? So H1 was 1, but there are 34 H2 on that page. Let's see H3, and we have 96 H3s, right? H3, H3, H3. Start learning is another heading, small heading. Then we have eligibility criteria is another heading 3. Then we have financing options, another heading 3. Program benefits, right? So 96 heading tags there. Heading tag 3 on the page. Now H4, if we see, we can have 27. So senior assistant VP, what all and all. This is the way you can check. But if I go back, H1, there is only one H1, right? Let's see if we have any H6 over here. There are 2 H6 as well, total program. And what next? So yeah, this and yeah, that's it, right? So I just write 1 and yeah. 2 questions that I need to address. What is the difference between text heading and the subheading? Okay, so it's like, as I explained, like how you write the exam, right? So text heading could be the main title of that primary heading. Let's suppose there's a heading and then there are multiple other features for that text, like, SEO, and then you write about that. Then SEM, you write about that, right? So under the category, you are now creating the content you're writing for that, you're creating a heading, right? A text heading for that. So it's like you're creating sections under that, and it's talk about what this specific thing is, right? To just make it, to make that particular text or that particular content stand out. That SEO, and then SEO is search engine optimization. This is this. The top heading is types of digital marketing and how you can make your digital marketing efforts better, right? So this is the H1. Then under that, you write, let's suppose, text title like SEO. SEO is one of the most important part of digital marketing. It helps you to optimize the website and rank better on the Google and other search engines. Then search engine marketing is the paid format of this. That's a text heading. Now subheading, it could be that the top heading is digital marketing and its efforts, and then you say how to join the program, right? Or what are the fee structure? So program benefits. Now that's after the content on digital marketing, you are giving another layer to it, that what else maybe a user can want to know about, right? So text heading are the primary titles of the content under the heading tag, that what the people are talking about or want to know about, right? And the subheadings is dividing the entire content into multiple other layer. Like over here, if you see, like this is the heading, and then subheadings like join the program and business analysis post overview, certification, business analysis post details, and all those things. Okay, and then the other question is there recommended numbers of H2 to H6 that we should put in the web page? And the other question is, should we have every content from H1 to H6 across all pages? Yeah, so first, there is no number as such, that how many H2. It's all dependent on that how big the content you're creating, how you want to structure your content. It's just about the structuring your content, right? So if you see that this is subheading, like if I just open a Word doc, right? Let's see, I open a Word doc just for better understanding. Platforms, right? Now I don't want this as the primary thing, so I'll just make it reduce it. Like now this could be an H2. Now under this, I'll write some paragraph sort of things, right? And under types of digital marketing program or digital platform, I would say that there is SEO, there is SEM, and there is let's say SMM, social media marketing. Right now, this all could be my H3, because I'm keeping this all this under this. So this is H3. I'll keep it accordingly smaller or sort of things. I designate this as an H3, right? As an H3, right? Now this is done. Now once I covered that, I can again start another H2 saying how to these courses, right, over here. And then I just want to keep it as an H2. So I just do this, and yeah. So that's how it is. That's how it is. There is now, why not? Because the structure is such, Usha, that you can have H6, and beyond that you don't need it, because you can H6 is it's like a hierarchy. Like H6 itself, most of the website doesn't even use H6, right? It's how further you break down the website is, right? So there's not like in that why it's not H7. This till hierarchy 6, from 1 to 6 hierarchy is more than enough to handle. And that's why the framework is such that you can only have till H6, and then you have paragraphs also. How further you can divide the content to what level. That's the only way, right? That's the only legitimate answer I can think of for that, right? And also not necessarily that you have to have like H1 to H6 in on pages. No, because I believe one of the user asked that. Okay, Sheetal asked that should we have every content from H1 to H6 across all pages? No, not needed. Let's suppose for this content, this is what I want to do. So I have H1, I have H2, and then I have some H3s over here, and then H2, and that's it. And then after that, maybe I want one more thing, and that's it. So it totally depends that how big the content, what are details you're providing on the on that particular web page, and how you want to designate that. There's no such called rule that you have to have H1 till H6 on your website. Not necessarily, not needed. There are websites, they just keep H1, H2, and maybe a few H3s, and then the paragraphs. That's it, right? So totally on you. It's totally on you that how you want to keep the hierarchy of the content on the website. Only thing is it must have a H1. It must have an H1, because that gives a right idea to the crawler and the end users about the web page. So you see, even in the images over here, it gives like a code over here, like image. If you see on the right hand side, it shows image and what it is and what not it is, right? So if it's a static image, it says it differentiates between the content and the image. So this is not a content. This is not a letter. It may appear so, but it's a logo. So it looks like this. You'll see this as a band, and not this is in the when the website has been edited. This is a band created with the editor, right? So it's not a content or it's not a letter. It's just a style or a design style of on the website. So it differentiates everything, right? It differentiates everything. This is an H2. Now, okay, if I'll go to my website, or rather on this page, and then I go to posts, all posts, and then add a new post, right? And then I will write here the, let's say, what is the name? Digital destination. So I'm just creating the content to explain digital destination. Possibilities or something like that, right? And then I will write the content like welcome to destination. For all your needs. Then I go further. This you can see, I can write how to join and learn the village. But this I want to appear, since I've just one content, and I want to appear this as heading 2. This should not change. Why it's changing? I want to just paragraph. That's the problem over here. Yeah, this is in heading 2. Further, I can write. I'm just writing random stuff, so please don't judge on that. How to join and learn. And then maybe let's put some paragraph over here. not right now well structured. Otherwise, you can use all these tools to make it more structured. I'm just showing you how the content has been written. So join for first week, and then I further compare that as paragraph. I don't know why it's changing everything. It's ideally should not be the case that way. There's some issue right now. Yeah, and then I can create another, say H3 now. So types of digital courses. I put it under H3. It should not change all of it all together. Yeah, and then I can write SEO, SEM, and SMM, email, and sort of things, and I can
Hello,
accordingly.
Mehboob.
Yeah.
Have you tried first selecting the heading one and then typing and
This
then
will,
changing?
I'm just
I
trying.
did try that and it seems to work for me.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Why I'm not doing it? Because usually I'm just gonna check the page, because usually this becomes the heading, right? This one.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why. So now let's say this is just random stuff, and then let me publish it. I'll later on delete it, of course. And this is as one page. I'll publish it. And then I'll update it. Now I go to the page blogs. Now this is what it is. I'll open this to see. So this is my H1 right now, very ugly looking, but yeah, this is an H1. It should appear here. And then this is paragraph. This is an H2. This is again a paragraph. This is an H3, and this is as paragraph. Like again, I go to this page, the other website page that I had. So inspect, since I have not designated anything on this page, I have not done anything. So you see, this will appear more like this as A, and then here as an H1, and this must be as paragraph, right? So that's how you can designate this on your website. Where is the page? Yeah, I'm gonna delete this because anyways, I can keep it right now. So does it make sense to everyone? This is where now. This is how you write the content in a better way. You can have, I mean, this is very roughly, you can use the style guide over here and all, how to design the content, how to place the images. Images part, I'm going to cover that as well. Yes. But that's how mostly you could do that, right? You can also use it like this. You can check how it will appear in the text format or the visual format over here on this platform. Okay, great. Similarly, this is the post page. Similarly, you can also do for your, so this is the post, right? Not a page. Similarly, you on my website, like we have these pages, I can do same for the pages as well. So I can go here, I can go to pages, all pages, and any of the page that I want to optimize upon. So I can go to, this contact, or rather home page, and then you can accordingly design the content over here. Like you can choose from here which kind of, see over here, as I said, only 6 the hierarchy ranges from H1 to H6, and you can also see the degree of importance, and accordingly the sizes decreases. So this is a very indicative way to show that which is of the most important, which is then accordingly subheading, then subheading, and all sort of things. So this is the structure H1 till H6, and accordingly you can choose any of the content on the website. You can choose that whether you want to keep it as an H2 in your mind, that this is the what degree of importance you want to give that particular keyword rather. So heading tags are a very important placeholders on the body section of the website, or rather on the body section of the website to add the keywords, like all these other keywords apart from the primary few keywords that you have added in the content, and then aligning with that the keyword that you have placed in the heading tag. You can further write the content and repeat that maybe a few times, the same keyword in the content as well, right? Let's suppose data science and this one, right? And now I go to this page, right? Okay. Now you see, let's for our understanding says that data engineering is the primary keyword on this website. Now, just because this is here, like this is one heading, this is another heading, maybe, right? Now, doesn't mean that my page will be ranked better on this keyword. We have to strategically place in the content as well. So after in the heading, you see that this post prepare you for Microsoft Azure data engineering. This Azure data engineering course offers comprehensive training on implementation and overseeing data engineering work, blah blah blah. This, so you have the keyword in the title tag, in the headings, but also the content should also have a few repetitions of that keyword, but not at the sake of just look like it just placed like that. It should be aligned with the content. You're getting the point?
Got it.
Yeah. Now, so that's how we do the but now, as the second part of the question, will it be considered as keyword stuffing? What should be the limit? Where should we stop, and all those things, right? That's very important term, right? So there's something called, and for that there's something called this term called keyword density, right? To maintain, to give a signal to the crawler, right? That based on the keyword density, it says how often a keyword, like on this page. Now, this is very technical page, not the very ideal page, but you see how often, let's suppose this keyword or this keyword, how often this a keyword or a phrase on which you want to optimize has appeared in that piece of the content compared to the total number of other words, right? So in this entire, let's suppose this is the entire content I have, right? In this, out of all the words, is there a significant word, keyword, or a phrase that has appeared a few many times, right, compared to the all other words that is there in the content? That's called keyword density, and then we have to maintain that keyword density. Getting the point, everyone? Right? And that is why I said use variety of keywords to not only use variety of keywords, but limited, like 4-5 keywords first, to over optimize. It should not be like over optimize. You are optimizing on let's suppose 15 keywords on one page. That will give a clear confusion to the crawler, that which is the most important keyword. But we also have to have few keywords, not just 1 or 2, maybe 3, 4, 5, to ensure that we have a leverage to write a content on a broader basis. And then while we're writing the content, we'll have a chance, or we'll have the flexibility to repeat one or 2 or 3 of those keywords, or most important keywords, at a few interval in the content, to maintain, to ensure that to emphasize that this is the keyword which is coming a few more times than overall the word that I'm using, and maintain the keyword density. Okay. Now, then there's something called, so what, then the question arises also that what should be the ideal keyword density? Right? Let's suppose your website will have, or your web page will have, let's suppose 5,000 words into it, right? 5,000 word draft that we have prepared. Somebody write 1,000, somebody write 6,000, somebody will have 10,000 words in the content, and so on, so right. So there can't be like you write it 5 times the keyword. Somebody who is having a content for 10,000 words, writing it for 5 times. Somebody is having a content for 1,000 words, also writing for 5 times, right? It can't be that way. Yes, then we are not able to maintain the keyword density, and we are not able to optimize the website properly, right? So that's why, and this is not like somewhere is a rule from Google or something. It's just with practice you get to know that how, in what way we should maintain the keyword density, and what kind of keyword density give good results. This is just come from the experience I'm sharing. If you want to follow that, please do. If you think it's not working, please don't. But ideally, 2 to 3%, or at least at times 4% of the entire content that you have. 2 to 3% or 4% of the entire content. Now, this doesn't include the headings. I'm talking about the content, the paragraph that you create. In that, of all the, let's suppose 5,000 words, of all that word, you can have 4% of that keyword that you can integrate very strategically in the entire content. And that will be considered as a very healthy keyword optimization and healthy content creation. Content on the website, rather, of the web page. Is it clear to everyone? And this for this category may not be, but for so many other categories, like for e-commerce rather, or for product categories, which is like very consumer driven, people search through images as well. Yes or no? Like you also might be doing it. If it's about if it's about any product, let's suppose shoes, or let's suppose any football kit, badminton racket, or whatever, like apparels. Many a times people do search through the images, not through the search result over here. Now, this is one thing, right? And people also searches through images at times, mostly product driven. Now, this is also on optimization. All these are clickable links on Google. All these images are clickable links, and that will lead to the traffic that will lead to the as a traffic to the website as well. Now, the problem lies in there's so many people who optimize there's so many other search engine optimizers or the website creators. They optimize this part. They optimize the content over here, which has been written, right? They optimize all these content on the website or on the web page. They do, but they don't optimize the images. It's equally important for me because Google put a lot of emphasis on images as well, the kind of images that you use, whether you are optimizing that or not, and all sort of things, right? So the most important factor is also, apart from the content, that you should optimize your images as well. You should optimize your images as well. Now, the question is how to do that. What brings this image at the top for this keyword? Now, this is against the keyword, right? For this keyword, these are all the images. If I click on these, any of these, you will see I will be landing to the landing page. So I didn't choose the usual method to land on this website, which is the content or which is the search engine result over here. Like it should be appearing like this, wherein this link is nowhere, like Creative Institute is not on the result page over here, right? You can see it's not there on the search SERP, search engine result page. But when I search through images, it does found a mention over here, like the top 4th rank, a link is over here, and I can lead to this page, right? So image optimization along with the content is very important, and that's why you must have heard from people who talk about digital marketing that there's a very huge importance on image optimization. Image optimization is another right way to boost your SEO ranking, better your search engine optimization work, and better your results on the search engine. How to do that? Very quickly. First thing first, never use, I'm going to use that by the way because I don't have any other sources, but never use images from Google for your website. Why? Because Google images from wherever you are taking is already been on some of the other website. That's one. Second, it's not free. It's not copyrighted free. So you might end up or land up into copyright issues. Some of the website, if your website become big and someone find that you are using their creation, it become under IPR, right? Property rights and all sort of things. And then they can also flag your web page that they are using the our images and sort of things. So you'll be in trouble. Your web page rather will be in trouble. So never use images from Google because 99% these images are of somebody and they it is copyrighted, right? So of course, first you will not be able to get traffic on your website because that somebody already optimized that image and used that, right? Second, if it's not royalty free, don't use it. If it's a royalty free image, you can feel free to use it, but all these images are not royalty free, right? So don't use it. That's rule number one. Then how to get images? There are multiple platforms you must be aware of, right? Through which you can, if you have a designer, they can create an image for you. If not, there are multiple free platforms like there are multiple platforms like one is Shutterstock. This is for the paid, not an image. Yeah. So this is where you can get buy images if you want to really dedicatedly want to make a website for like further proceed and make it big. You can buy images from here. They give you copy. They will give you the royalty access to the images, and you can use it, right? So this is one platform. There's another platform bigger than this. Is called Images. Getty Images. I believe this is the first one rather which used as a media sourcing company or yeah. So you can use these platform as well to buy the images. Now on both these platforms, you can buy the images based on your requirement, and you can also choose the size, like very high definition or standard. You can choose, like if I want, let's say, I'm just using a keyword so that I can get some better images. The moonlight. I said Gateway of India and it's showing me India Gate. There's a two different things, or rather. Yeah, and yeah, so I can buy these images as you see over here at different pixels, which format I want. Once you go further, you can find it, and these are all images that you can buy, and then you'll not be any legal issues, right? Similarly, the Getty also works. Rather, the images on these are even better, like because the photographers and everything else which is on Getty Images is it's a more international, more bigger platform, so you can buy from that. Then there are other free sources these days available. I believe one is Pixabay. This is a free platform which gives you royalty free and some paid images as well. So you can search here and then you can use the images. They will indicate. Yeah, so they will indicate. I don't know. I search digital. They're showing me something, but yeah, you can have your try your luck over there and search for it. You see royalty free images. So you can find all the royalty free images over here, and then you can download and use it. There are few images that is not royalty free, so they will put a mark over here that this is not a free image. You have to buy that, right? So idea is don't never use images from Google. I want to use it right now just for learning purpose. So I'll say digital destination. I'll go to images and yeah, let's say I want to use this image. Let me check if I get this image. Yeah, so I'll use it under the download section. Yeah, now I'll go to my content section. Let's suppose I want to use it here. So very easy. You can find add media section here in your WordPress dashboard or CMS account. Then go here and I will upload the file, select the file. Now, this is where it changes, right? Whenever you upload the image in the content of your website, and you just, let's suppose, download from any of the options. Let's suppose you even download for Shutterstock or Getty Images or Pixabay or any other platform, right? They come with this kind of image name. Now, this is that three things you need to remember. One is image name, one is caption, and one is alt text or alternative text. The result that we get on these pages, if I'll search once again, like these things because of the search, what brings to land these images on this search engine? Any idea? Is it the name of the image? Is it the caption or is it the alt text? Equally important is that you should always change the name of the image, right? So if I just don't want to make it, because these are some fine elements, small elements, doesn't impact your search engine in a very great way. The absence of that, but or the presence of that, but the absence of that may hamper some bit of your ranking, right? Because crawler dive deep into very fine elements, right? I'll explain the alt text, Sundari, no problem, right? And then I'll go over here and then I always change the name of the image as per your topic. So I will write, let's suppose, digital course, right? Just anything. And now the name has changed, right? So this in the library, I'll open it. And now this image is not like just as image, right? As in digital course, which will help me in some degrees to have a better identity to the image. Now, if you see over the right hand side, now you see this, the name of the image become digital course, not images, which was earlier. So the name that you write in the, from wherever you dragging it or adding to your library on the website, right? The name that you write for the image work as a title text for the image, title of the image, right? It will not appear anywhere on the website when I update it or when I post it, but it serve as a title for that image, which crawler can read, because here this particular image is now designated as digital course. That's one. Now this is a caption section, which will appear on the website here. So what, at some of the web pages, I go here, right? Below the image, you can read that, right? Like any caption that you provide on social media and all for your image, right? So the caption serves that purpose. It's just for the users. This will be in the body section of the web page, having a caption about the image. So I can write caption. You don't need to put descriptions as such. And then at the very top, if you see alt text. Now, alt text is something which is called alternative text, which is read by the crawler. That's why it's called alternative text, because the crawler read the images into the, as I said, for the crawler, everything is the code. For the crawler, everything is code, and everything is, they understand only code or the letters, like what is this and what is that. So for that code, for image is this alt text. If you just keep it blank, the crawler will not read that image. The entire importance, and you say that how important is to add these visual elements on a web page, right? Like some video or some images and everything else. But if you adding that without alt text in your content, the crawler can't read it. Just see it as something. Of course, they will read these things, but it will not add value. When the crawler will search the web page or the web content, it will not add any value while indexing the web page. So that image, which will be for visual appeal, will not add any value to the search result or the search engine optimization. It will just remain a piece of content which will be visually appealing for the end users, which will be you and me, but not will be of any use to the primary user, which is the crawler, that enhance the capability of the website to rank better. Course. Now since I have added the text, alt text, now this becomes a keyword for the search engine for this image. If my website will become grow and somebody will search for this keyword digital marketing course and search through nothing but images, the chances are my link along with that image will also appear in the search engine. So I'll do this and I'll show you how it works. And then I insert into the page, right? So you see this is as digital destination. I wrote as a caption, so the caption is appearing. If I don't want it, I don't want to do that, right? And then I'll update it. See, so this image over here, now whatever I wrote, digital marketing course or something, that will not appear here. But if I go to, now let's first see another example, the importance of image optimization. So I go here and let's say I search for that depends the kind of content, and that they will give you in terms of image sizes, it will give an idea over here. So you don't have to worry. You just need to check that it should align well with your content, the kind of structure you're choosing. The only thing is, Sheetal, that it should not be a very heavy image. That's one, because that reduces your technicality of the website. And second, always use JPG format, mostly, even not the PNG, because PNG is usually a heavier format of image. So always use JPG images, because that's lighter in terms of size and gives good quality as well. So that makes your website more free to move. Right now, I'll go here. I'll go to this page and let me just in view page source. Right now, I'm checking this page. Right, you can't see any images or any name written to these images which has been used over here, right? Nothing is written in terms of text, but I'll show you the importance of alt text. Shital, I hope your question has been addressed. Just let me know so that I can move further. Yeah. Now I'm showing this. There's nothing written for these images. Let's see over here. Nothing. I'll show you the importance of alt text. Now I'll go here. I'll write A and P. And you see, let me see if this is the thing. Alternative marketing books, blogs. I want alt. See, so that's the importance of alt text, that I search for. See, and this way it's alt text, right? Over here, marketing books, and this is the link. So for a crawler, this is how it is. It says image, coding, height and width, and the link. So a crawler can't see the image as an image. For that, it's a coding, and that's why this alt text is very important. So if I just scroll down here, the another image. Let's see. This is also no. Yeah, here. This is, I'll just maybe open link in the different tab. You see this image, right? While there's nothing written over here for this image here, but since he has put in alt text over here for this, there's a link over here, and this, then whenever I'll search for, you see the marketing books, this is the alt text for this image. And that's where the beauty of the alt text is, that it convert an image into a potential search engine content for the crawler to optimize your website and also to appear on the search result. So far, so good, everyone. Yeah, so 3 things we need to remember. Always change the name from whichever source you use, taking the image, change the name as per your content and the web page where it goes to. Second thing is that you need to provide caption is totally okay if you don't want to put a caption, because that's, as I said, that's for the, like over here, that's for the end user like you and me to read. It doesn't have any SEO value as such. So if you don't want to use the caption, don't use it. It's perfectly fine. But don't forget to add alt text. Now in this also, if I just go check for this page now, resource, hopefully it does appear alt, and I hope I can find it. Little tough. It's not in avatar. It's not there. It's not here. Yeah, okay, this is responsive menu. Okay, this is the menu part. This is, yeah, so this I believe is the image. Yeah, you see, so that's how this is the image, and the alt text as I wrote over here, digital marketing course, and this becomes a keyword for me to find out the image over here. So the crawler will read this image as this, as a code. You see the decoding of the code and everything else, and as a link. Now this becomes, since the image has become a link now, it will boost my, so once somebody will search for image over here and then look through the images, if my website is well optimized, it will not only help me to get ranked better, but also user can land through the image search as well. So I'll again show you this. I just show you. Yeah, so you see, I can just open and then can see the image. Had there won't be any alt text, this image will not become a clickable link or help me to boost my ranking. Make sense to everyone now with the examples and everything else that we have taken? So the idea is that whatever we learn, we are also practically just keep on doing it practically as well, so that it establishes the fact and also help you to learn better. I hope you all are okay with that. Okay, now there's one more thing in terms of on-page optimization that I want to talk about is there's something called internal links rather, right? First thing, why do you think it's important? Why do you think it's important, and what purpose does it serve? Anyone, right? Now you see, this is a detailed, very nice health related pages and except essentials. And if I just go to, let's say, health and living, diet and weight management as its most important topics these days. right? Now, within this page, you see all these things are clickable links, right? So if I just click on, let's suppose, diet plan and program, I go further, and then you see within this, if I'll read, this is the, of course, heading, an image, a good way of image. See over here, there's a caption as well written. And if I go, a calorie is a calorie, blah, 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 eat fewer, lose weight. But many believe weight loss is more than a calorie equation. So there are few words which is clickable, right? You can see, so I can just click on this, or without, I can just click on this, and it leads to another page. Now on this page as well, there are multiple other clickable links over here. That's called inbound link or internal links. Why it's important? First thing first, officially, the any page or any website or any page which doesn't have internal links is called orphan pages. Because this creating internal links on your web page is also considered as one of the healthy practices to optimize your SEO. What it indicates or why it's important is, first thing, as the crawler read everything, they'll find few of the clickable links or the clickable content on your web page, and then they go to that page, right? So it gives an idea to the crawler that this page, this website has multiple pages which addresses to different type of queries within the same category. So like in this case, weight loss, and then you can further go to heart disease, and then you can further go into other, there are so many other, like obesity, then you got about overweight, cancer, high blood pressure, and all things. Okay, now this page has a lot of internal links because the category is such. Not necessarily that everyone will have to create so many links, no, but there should be one or two or three links internally connecting with the other pages of your website. That's so for crawler level, it helps to understand the crawler that this website has this website has a multiple pages which is addressing to the similar kind of queries to the wider section of audiences. So it gives a positive sign. Second, from the user point of view, from us, once you land to the page, and it may happen that the user is not very open for the page where it landed, but might be interested in the other topic, which they can just directly click on that and go to that page. So it keeps the user more engaged on my website and ensure the time spent on the website will be little higher than the than the maybe than the average, or ensure that should not be a lot of bounces happening from my website.
Hello, Mehboob, can you repeat the thing just about the orphan pages? Matlab, these are web pages or websites which do not have internal linking done properly?
Yeah, it's orphan pages because which means there is nothing hooked to that page. There's nothing to take care of. It's just alone. Like orphan means like alone, right? So if there's no link, it's an alone page. It's not linking with anything else. It's just a terminology.
No connections, right?
Sorry.
I mean to say no links or no internal connections.
No interlinks, no connections, and there's no it leads to nowhere. It's just an orphan page. It's just a terminology used. Point is that it is a healthy practice to keep some links, internal links, which in some clickable links on your web page that leads to the other page. Now, not necessarily that every time you have to just put internally. If you really want to establish yourself a good website, and let's say, like so many times you lead uh, you land to a web page wherein they provide links to the other website as well, right? Because they don't have the domain expertise on that topic, but since the topic has came, they provide the link of the other website as well, so that user can go to that page and consume the content. That increases the legitimacy of the website, that this website is genuine. It's providing you the right source, right link, right path to know about the other topic also, which this doesn't may have their forte, or they don't want to solve in that, but also providing the link. So if you have internally that kind of a category content pages, do provide it. If not, and you think there are other reliable resources that you should guide the users on that page, you can always do that. For example, you might have read a lot many times product review website, right? And then you see where to buy. Like if you go to,
Got it. Actually, very
yeah,
clear.
yeah. So you go
Yeah.
to any of the like a mobile phone under 15,000 and these things, and then those bloggers write that okay, Samsung S34 or whatever, S23 and whatever having these features, where to buy, and a link to Amazon or a Flipkart or anything else, or any other website, right?
Yeah. Got it.
Yeah. So it helps reliability, trust factor of the website is a very healthy practice to ensure your website rank better and build credibility among the users as well as the crawler as well.
Many times it is also, I mean, it is also called as affiliate links. You may be knowing of that.
Yeah. It does. Right. So we'll quickly learn about that as well, how to do that. So I'll just go to this edit page. Let's suppose I want to use this. I want to land someone on using this digital landscape or digital page to my product page, right? So to my product page. So what I'll do is I'll just quickly go here, insert link, and let me just take the link of my product page. Copy. I go here. I'll put it here and implement it. Now you see this link has become there's some underline over here. I'll update it. I'm on the home page, and now I updated it already. I go to this website home page, and you see, so this has become clickable now. Earlier it was just a text. Now this has become a clickable link. If I click on that, I lead to my product page. That's one. Similarly, let's suppose I go to best Wikipedia, digital nations, right? And now I go to this, and I don't want to get into this category. I don't want to do that, but I find that this page is really reliable and resourceful, and my user should also land to this. So you can do that. Just copy this link. I come here, and then I will say, let's suppose digital destination. I want to use this keyword to redirect my users to the reliable resource, and you can always do that with for any of the website you want to link on your website. It's perfectly fine. It's okay, legal, right? And then you update it. I go back here. I go to my home section, and you see, so there are two clickable links. This is internally routing me to the product page, while this link, you see, if I'll just click on this, will take me to the Wikipedia page directly. Hope it's interesting and something good to learn and also clear to you all. As I said earlier, that we have on-page SEO and then we have technical SEO. On-page SEO we are done. Technical SEO also, as I said, that people usually put technical SEO also under on-page SEO at times, and that's perfectly fine. Now, this is where we're going to talk about the technicalities. I'll start with some of the basic things, and then as we move further, we'll make it a little more technical, and gradually we'll understand all the aspects of it. Now, for SEO ranking, as so far what we talk about is keyword, content, and all sort of things, right? And of course, that's most important thing, right? And since for your ranking, it's organic, as we understood earlier, that on SEO is totally organic and there's nothing paid, and you have to have a strong content and everything to make the website ranking better. If the content is at the prime at the front of it, to make the SEO better and all those things, comes a topic called content duplication then, right? And come what may, no matter how greatly you have designed the website, you put in images and all sort of things, very fancy, very tightly written content, but if your content is not authentic, since every website is getting ranked with the search engine, every website is getting indexed with the search engine, they have the flexibility to understand that the content is real or is it duplicated, right? Somebody can flag it also, and sometimes if nobody's flagging it out, you can also find that the crawler can also check and find it that the content is duplicated, right? And in that case, your pages will be pulled down, your website will not appear on the search results, and so forth, right? So there are two things in terms of content duplication. One is called external content duplication. That's the understand. Now, external, as the name suggests, of course, that you're copying content from somebody else's, or somebody is providing you. Let's suppose you are not writing the content, right? And somebody else is there's a writer or something on whom you are relying, and they are writing the content. Maybe copied from somebody, copied from somewhere, give it to you, post it on the website, and then it's gone live. Later on, it been figured it out that it been checked that it's really copied content or plagiarized content, rather, like content plagiarism, that you, it's a common term largely used, and then your website will be pulled down. Right now, while crawler can check at the backend how to do that, for us to check if you are creating the content or writing on it on your own, and that's why I said it's a smaller topic. On your own, there's nothing to worry about. But if you are sourcing content or somebody is giving you the content, there's always a better and a healthy way to check that what is the source of the content. Is it pulled from somewhere or something like that? And then it will help you to understand in that sense. So for the example, the same, let's say I just copy this content. I'm just copying this content just to show you all. Right now, and as usual, for every topic, we have covered quite a good few tools. So for this as well, there'll be tools, right? It's a free tool. You can just randomly Google and these tools will appear in the free versions, and then you can also have paid versions. There's something called Dupli Checker. You might have aware of this. Dupli Checker, plagiarism checker, 100% free and accurate Dupli Checker. So it check that whether it's like a fact checker, that whether the content you're using on your website or you are going to post is really you can rely that or not. So all you need to do is click on this. There are two ways. One is you can paste the entire URL of the web page and analyze the entire URL of that the entire page of that website, that whether the content is authentic or not. And if at all you just have a piece of content, let's suppose in the Word format, and you want to paste it, but you have received it from somebody, you can just go over here. And in this case, I'm just going to use the content, and I will check till this uploads. I'll show you another tool also for in this category. So it's called, this is also works on the same way, different tool, but serve the same purpose. I'll go here, see over here, you can have premium versions and all sort of things. I don't need it right now. So I just allow over here, and I will check. Yeah, over here now. You see, so it analyzes the content, and from this content only it gave me the resource that from where I have copied this content, right? So in front of you all, I did just copy paste from this link over here. I pasted it over here and I placed it over here, right? Now for me, because the tool thinks that I am going to use this content, and that's why it says plagiarized content 75%. 25% could be unique, like these terms they couldn't find it or figure it out. So as I said, it's different tools. You'll get different percentage even for the same content. The idea is that it will give you some ideas that whether the content is sourced from something or not sourced from something. So in this case, you see, I have the link as well. Without any link provided, I just put in the content over here and I found this link. That you can do that. I'm not saying that you should achieve this at like unique content 75 or 20, 100%. It's not possible. Let's suppose a website like Simplilearn, right? Now, half of the content over there is like technical terms, Azure Data Engineering Certificate, digital marketing. Now, these are not the content, but generic terms. Now, you can't say Apple into different language or into different word. Apple is an apple, right? So there are so many websites which will be writing Apple, which would be writing these generic terms, which will be using engineering courses, digital marketing courses, certification courses, right? So it's not possible to achieve 100%. Let's get that straight, and that's okay. Google or any search engine also doesn't want that 100% unique content, because they understand that if you write a content on the website, there'll be some technical terms that you'll be using, and then technical terms will remain same. Let's suppose I'm writing a content, I'll say search engine optimization, search engine marketing, search engine social media marketing. These are the technical terms. There's no other way for me to write that, right? So I will use it, and there are millions of other websites that will be using it. So 100% is not possible. Ideal is that you should achieve unique content above 75%, above 70% rather. If your content is unique, showing unique content 70 to 75% and above, you are good to go. The algorithm, the crawler also understand that 25% one can't avoid. There has to be some duplications in that sense, right? Let's see the other tool with the same content that I've copy pasted. You see it, this has figured out even better. It says 100% plagiarized, right? So in both the cases, one thing is established, that content is copied, which I did copy from this tool, this platform in front of you all, right? So that's how you can figure it out. Okay, now the important topic more than that is the internal content. External content is one thing, okay, but internal content is even more important. The reason is, okay, I would rather ask you all that why do you think the internal content duplication, understanding that and avoiding that is of great importance? No one? Okay, so that it doesn't become keyword stuffing. No, it's not about keyword stuffing, because keyword stuffing can be on one page. The other page, 2 pages work as a different pages altogether for the crawler or the algorithm. The answer lies in that it will harm your web page rather than making it beneficial. So what happens is, let's suppose there are 2 pages, and let's suppose a website like Simplilearn, which is like thousands of pages on this platform, right? On thousands of pages, there could be chances that some of the pages having the same kind of content. I'm not saying it is, but it can happen, right? Now, duplicate keyword is also fine. The problem is that first you are losing a potential chance to rank different pages on different keywords, right? That's one. And since the 2 pages having the similar kind of content, if somebody will search for your for any kind of keyword which is related to these pages, no, let's suppose 100 people are searching, right? Now 50 may land to the page 1, 50 may land to page 2. So what will happen is there is a divide of your own audience into landing to 2 different landing pages, right? That will give a confusion, because same keyword but 2 landing pages. That's one. Second, it will decrease the page strength. There's something called page strength. So like this page has a significant strength, right? Of some strength. Out of 100, let's say 80 is the strength, right? But if not all the audience is coming to this page and getting that to some other pages, the strength is getting diluted, right? So it will remain a 40 of a strength. Now, different all the pages on the website, all the pages having its own page strength, and cumulatively together this page strength make the website stronger, or make a URL strength, a good strength to the entire overall URL. So if the audience will be divided within the website and going for the same kind of keyword, the page strength will be decreased, overall URL strength will be decreased, and more than that, it will give a confusion to the users who are landing to the web page and the crawler as well who are landing to the web page, right? So the benefit that you can reap out of that unique page or the unique URL that you are creating and the unique content on that page you'll not be able to reap out, because then it's a duplication. Now, so to do the, like for everything else, like we are using the tool, so we'll also use a tool for this to check internal duplication. So if we go this site called Simplilearn, the first link, Simplilearn, find duplicate content on your site. Now this is a difference, right? If I'll go here to checker one, the briefing itself says that, find online plagiarized checker with percentage. Our plagiarism checker free stands out of as an easily accessible tool designed to help user access blah blah blah, right? So all these things it find. Now the description of this says free and fast. You see, find duplicate content on your site. So differentiation itself in the tool. That the other tool that we've just checked earlier is for external content to check, and then this check free and fast analysis of your entire website, duplicate content, broken links, internal page rank, and redirections and more, right? So let's check it how it works. So let's for this, let me just go to, let's say, this website over here. It's a very huge website to analyze. Let's start with this. I'll add it over here and I'll go with this. see, this is, we are using right now the free version of the tool. You can also, all the tool that I'm saying, you can help later on buy the premium version over here. See, Siteline has scanned 1039 pages of 4089 pages found on this site. So there are almost 4100 pages available on this website right now, out of which in the free version, the tool helped me to scan almost 1050 pages there, right? And what all scanned is, so these many pages have not been scanned. This is the summary of what are the findings and all, normal pages, all these things. But what importance I would like to draw to you is, if you go here, now you see duplicate content 21%, right? So let's, it will, this tool gives you everything, like what is the page size. Average page size is 573 KB, which is really good. Average page load time is 409 microseconds, very great. Number of words per page is around 3000 pages, 3000 words per page. That is an average for this website. The number of words per page for your site is this. The median of all other sites is 781, whatever. The number of words per page for your website is, that's okay. 97% of all other websites, that's okay. Text to HTML ratio, duplicate content, common content, and internal links, external links, total links, and all those things. Now, what important I want to show you is this duplicate content. And if I click on this, you see, I was talking about page power. Now, all the links that, all the results that it has scanned, out of that, it will give me titles, that on which page, what is the title I have used. So first thing, it helped me to have a glance that, because title is a very important placeholder. Title is one of the most important way, that first thing that crawlers read. If there's a duplication of the title tag itself, what will happen is that the crawler will read two pages as one identical pages, right? So you can see, have a glance that excuse me, that is the title tag of all the pages over here that has been scanned in terms of duplicate content is different or not, right? So primary check is that the title is duplicate or not. Then the second thing you can see is page power, right? Which page is at what strength or what authority. So you see this page is power of 51. This page, corporate training, page strength of 100, which is really great. Now there'll be few pages which is not up to the mark, maybe not having a very great strength. It's called, let's suppose, applied AI courses 11. Right now, this is jobs, senior instructor 9. So which also indicate me that which of the pages is really enjoys a good kind of strength or the authority. What are the pages on which I have to work further to ensure that, you know, I'll get good traffic, good retention, good content, good optimization, so that the strength of that page as well increases as well. So this two things we have learned. One, the title tag, we can further go also, like you can go to next page and check the check the titles of all the pages that has been scanned. So quickly, you can check these things, and then you can also go to the page strength section, which page is performing better in terms of strength, which page, what power we have, in terms of which page is not very good to do, 11, 13, 10, yeah, 12, not good to do, and all the other things. Now, if I just check, let's say I go to this page, right? And then you can see a kind of comments, what are the things which is matching from others. So common content, 42 matching words, 194 matching words, and over here, right? So you can see the source, new source you found, and it will give you indicatively that if it's showing some of the content internally, why it shows that. Of course, job openings for every, because it's a teaching platform, so on every topic there'll be job openings kind of a keyword use, right? So it says there's these many matches internally, which is okay, right? We don't have to have good parties in terms of content. I'm not finding any analysis over here that the content is copied. It says digital learning library for corporate. Now this is a keyword which is, of course, for every topic which is there on the Simplilearn website, there'll be some library section or something like that. So it's fine. There'll be some job opening sections. It's fine. So this will help me to say that is the content which is coming from some other website, some other pages internally, or just the common keywords which should be there on the page. So it gives a good understanding for me. So over here, I can't find anything, right? So I go to, right, so I come back to here, or rather I go back here, and let's say another page. I'm sure most of the times it's just a common keyword which is showing internal duplication. That's perfectly fine. So I go to, let's suppose, one of the weak pages. So internally, these are the things which is also rooted from the other pages. So of course, as I said, it's a kind of a course website. So best generative AI course, top digital marketing courses, course and certifications. From these all matches or click individual matches, right? So you can click and check from which page also these things are getting sourced on the page, and that's why it's called internal duplication. Till it's not covering the main, if it's not, it shows that the main content itself is copied in internally and title tag over here is also the same and all those things, it's fine. Because some things, some keywords which is mandatory, like on my website, like for every section, let's suppose for my website destination, I want to keep a job opening kind of a platform down there. So I am, that's okay. That is, you can keep it, and that's perfectly fine. It should not be that a huge amount of content from one page to the other page is just same, exact same page. It should not be like a replica of one page, right? And that's fine. Then you can also, let's say, download the site report over here. Like I have done that. So I can now go to this. Yeah, so you get all the details from here in terms of your URL, in terms of your this tagging of the URL. If you need any of these details, how many words are there, what is the size, what is the page power, what are the word matches and phrase matches and paragraph matches, everything. If you need these details, it's okay. If you don't need it, perfectly fine. The idea is that you get all these kind of details from this platform, right? Yeah. Also, so there are few broken links, which maybe it has been reported that way, not broken really, but there are few broken links, like 111 broken links available on these pages. So let's say I go to about training page, and yeah, so this link is, see, error 404 not found. So if I click on this, let's see if it appears. You see, so it analyzed that as well, that if there is a broken link available on the web page, or if there is 404 redirect is available or not, all that thing it does. So this link might not be now available over here, or might not be functional right now, and it does figure it out. So it's called broken links, which is been found on this page. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. So similarly, you can analyze any of the, I don't know if I can analyze my website. Let's see. I go here. There'll be hardly anything on this. So there's hardly anything. There's no content. So you can see, but you can analyze average page size, load time 70 microseconds, number of words for page 19, and all other details. You go to content duplication. There's nothing. So it will not show you anything right now as such. Yes, because it's not optimized website, of course.
So I hope you guys liked the video. Continue learning with Simplilearn. Thank you and see you in the next video.